Not unless you get really unlucky or the domain is on a real tight lockdown. In any case, this is chapter 3, I believe. 2 chapters, 2 shootouts. Can we keep it up? I actually told about how our group split, and today at work, we were chatting, like we had a very relaxed performance review. By the way, you can congratulate me. They gave me like a 5 or 6% raise. But yeah, like we were chatting, and I told them what it's like, and I told them like I have 2 newbie role players. They still don't understand that politics don't mean escalate to 100 immediately, and that we've had 2 shootouts in the middle of the street already. We discussed what the interview process looks for prospective new players, and you know, we discussed about the learning curve of being a role player, especially in a game system like this. It was great. And I shit you not, I was literally in there talking with my project manager and the HR about you cunts.
I made it.
That's good news. maybe, maybe we'll get some people with
Oh no.
functioning brains.
Oh no. We're not including people from my work. The my sense of humor does. I do not believe it will mix well with a professional setting. In any case, what was the last thing we did? The last thing we did was, yes, the mage departs, and Walter, you are able to. Is it lagging because I have OBS open there? Well, that is weird. It should be fine, it's just distracting. Okay. Walter, you can show yourself when you decide. Adelbrecht, you have shared your names, your goals. When they saw you introduce yourself, were like, oh, we're friendly with this one. The boss decided, hey, buddies! And everyone introduced themselves, and it was great.
All right, I'll bring the car around.
Get in! Get in! Yeah, like 10 minutes after the mage leaves, the car drives up, and you can depart. Give me perception alertness rolls. Alertness does not get increased. From left to right, the difficulty increases get worse. Yeah, there's some kind of sound in distance, like maybe wind howling or something. It's hard to make out. Definitely it's a sharp sort of noise. Walter? Yeah, no, that's a police siren heading in this direction.
Good thing I was in the car already then.
Indeed. You are able to depart. Give me a dex drive to speed away and lose them that way, or wits drive to try and act natural in some way or outwit them. I assume that since the situation is tense, you keep your guns with you. in the car? Or do you wish to just quickly toss them in the back?
Since situation is tense, we keep them on ourselves.
All right. So, good news, bad news. It's a partial success. Usually, you need 3 successes for full success. So, here's what happens, Dan. The police definitely notice you, and they try to chase after you. You lose them shortly. But you don't know how much they glimpsed, but probably at least the silhouette of the car. And they can probably guess that it's a, Jeep of some kind. Which will not help with the suspicion level or your ability to use this vehicle in this location.
Mm-hmm.
You can absolutely, once you have a day or two, you can spend a resource dot and replace the car with something that, or just buy an extra one and keep this one for, when you need to go loud. So, where to?
To the chantry to study the books.
All right.
But first I need to have you tested, just in case. Did you tell him
What?
anything?
I tell this creature my name, and that's it.
There are probably other rituals that involve your name, but we should double check.
You can absolutely scan him with Auspex once you are back, or stop along the way. Perception Auspex roll. It is at an 8 for Aura Sight by base. I'm just trying to remember where I have my books under roleplay. Okay. 8 successes. It is extremely faint. Almost. It's very difficult to perceive, right? It's not so much an influence, so much as almost like when wind blow or like breath blows on the surface of a liquid, right? Just the slightest ripple on the surface of his aura. You get the feeling like he's being watched right now in some fashion. Something is
okay,
reaching out to find his aura.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well then I will drop you off nearby. Don't want to take you directly to Chantry then.
Dun dun dun.
I got bad news.
You're
The
infected. Stand still.
I have the cure.
Hold this gasoline can. I'm gonna get the cigarette lighter. Okay, what's the plan?
We need to analyze what kind of magic effect this is.
Intelligence occult. You are. I'm gonna call this a 7 because you are stressed. You don't have access to any materials, and you're going purely off of memory.
I have specialization as a research.
Research
I looked up.
generally will involve like longer term stuff you're trying to
Oh,
remember in the moment. Uh, but
Other thing on it to help.
uh, this would also be a 7 for you.
Okay.
Not gonna be too much of a anything about increasing difficulties if you have a shittier rating of you know, a lore, but okay. So this is some kind of a scrying effect. You know that level 6 auspex can do this. So like elder level powers, like generation 7 and above. You know your sire can't do this. Like he's good at auspex. Like he can, you know he has telepathy. You don't know if he can actually project, but he has never been able to reach out and just see someone with his mind like that, right? So you know that vampires can do it at elder levels. The name requirement makes it weird. It makes it sound almost like a ritual of some kind. Or, you know, like a thaumaturgy casting. And the mage you talk with seems strangely insistent to have your name. So, what the requirements are for casting it, you don't know. Like, they can be. If it's a fae, the name might just be a requirement for how their magic works. You're not sure. You know that names are big for them. If it's something else, who knows? You didn't take that long to check. So it's like maybe 20 minutes after you left. So if it went by thaumaturgy things, level 3 ritual to see someone who knows where, it's, yeah, like this seems to be more powerful and more refined than the thaumaturgy you're using. Or at least working with fewer built-in restrictions. Because thaumaturgy itself is a dirty hack, burning the power of blood to force magic where magic would normally not be possible, right? Would you know about that? Yeah, if you had to guess, this is some kind of an instant or semi-instant ability, like a discipline, but something that works around the requirement of needing a name. So you and the ghouls are compromised. She can probably watch all of you at a distance.
In this case, maybe returning for chantry is not a good idea.
That's right. You might as well have a smoko break. I'll bring the boss.
You
Do we have some other places we can stay at?
10 Deutschmarks and you can rent a motel, but they will check during the day for housekeeping. Renting an apartment generally takes more than a day. Or like you can't just instantly sleep in it, right? You have to make a deposit. You meet with the landlord. It's like 2 or 3 days, right? Even if you're moving quickly.
Could always jump in the boot of the car too.
Okay, what about our business?
That is a
probably a good idea.
possibility. You could station your goons outside and be like, boss said no one go in broom closet. And yeah, you could sleep there safely at the risk of her knowing about your business if she's watching carefully.
it's much less of a risk than her looking at the chantry.
Well, you can absolutely do that if you wish.
I'm sure if she wants to fuck with our business, she can do it like easily. Like,
If she knows about it. This is the world
mm,
of darkness. You don't know shit about her. You shouldn't assume that she knows much more about you.
mm,
Otherwise, why put that much effort into finding your names, if not for information gathering?
hmm.
Like you're both. This is like the Dark Forest theory, except she's trying to, find you, so she can first strike your asses.
Hmm.
And I will make the actual roll. Assume that this has an extra success for spending willpower, I think. Because we need to guarantee that there is at least one success so that we are not looking like idiots. Okay, so presumably you're discussing options like what about the distillery, what about the chantry, in character as well. You have three options. You have the chantry, you have the distillery, and you have whatever place you can find before dawn, whether in a dumpster or wherever, that you think won't be disturbed during the day, exposing you to deadly sunlight. Motel? This is Soviet times, or like post-Soviet times, so the culture is still very Soviet. And I know, because I've seen traces of it here, that that kind of attitude has a certain charge of like, I'm with the establishment, I'm in charge, right? Whether it's a government organization or a shop or whatever, people like, I think Soviets had a very strong culture of petty authority getting above itself, you know? So, my point is, I wouldn't count on them respecting a do not disturb sign, right? Even if you rent for multiple days. Like, some random cleaning lady might be like, oh, fuck this guy. This is my motel, I'm in charge here, and just be like, the place needs to be cleaned.
Dilemma.
A danger. You could, Dan, run to the chantry and ask to borrow the demon ward coin to see if, for testing, see if the boss is willing to grant it to you for use, or maybe it can in some way help with tracking it. I don't know. At the very
Actually,
least, you
I'm
can
afraid.
test random people you meet. If it is indeed a demonic force, to at least, rule that out.
Mhm.
Alternatively, you could be dicks. You have two minor boons owed to you, Matt, and Dan is owed one moderate boon by other vampires in the city. It might be time to cash in.
Ah, I see. I see. So you want, and then we'll come to the rescue when their headquarters get attacked. Excellent.
I mean, if their headquarters get attacked, like, you could definitely do that, but, like, I wouldn't, like, give it away that, you caused it, but Well, think about it this way. Would the boss be unhappy if the whole city was like, Tremere, save us! There's demons!
Okay, I'm looking for Herbert Lang.
Which one was her?
It's Nosferatu.
Okay. Yeah, you'd have a way of contacting him. It is an email address. You will likely need to. Actually, no, he would have a phone number as well. He would probably have a phone line. So, find the nearest payphone.
Okay.
Yeah. Cell phones in that time worked only for half an hour after 12-hour charge.
And they were also immensely big.
They
Right?
were like brick size. Not that immense.
Yeah, I saw one at one point when I was a small kid. But okay, you find a payphone. It is not that difficult, they are everywhere. You start ringing, and you start hearing like a faint techno beat in the background, and a raspy voice say, "Welcome to Herbert's Palace of Love. Please wait and we will be with you shortly." And the music gets louder as apparently the introduction is finished. Uh, Give me a luck dice. The music abruptly stops. Son of a bitch! Who the fuck is this?
Hi, it's me, Albrecht.
You motherfucker! You motherfucker! I nearly killed the sparrow. You piece of shit! It's that final boss fight. You couldn't have waited half an hour. What do you want?
Yeah. My boss conducts some sort of ritual in the chantry that he don't want me to be present on. Can I stay at your place for a couple of days?
This is my place?
Or place that you can arrange?
What do you need, an apartment?
Yeah,
And this is to repay the debt you
minor
have.
one. Yeah.
Okay. I know a guy. No shooting up his place.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be expensive. It's I'm trying to translate for inflation. 40 Deutschmarks per night. But you can bring your guns, whatever you need to hide. He won't talk to the police if you need to lay low for a few nights. It's a good place. He won't ask questions. He won't bother you. He's used to weird requests. If you're like, like no one comes in or out during the day, it's fine. He won't be bothered. You can you can bring your crew, etc. It's fine. Sound good to you?
Out of character, how much is 40 Deutschmark per
like
Right.
5 or 6 times the going rate. So effectively, you are buying access to some sort of a criminal safe house who puts people who the police are looking for up until the
Yeah.
heat dies down. It's that kind of service. That's the implication here.
Yes, so I consent to this deal.
Okay, pleasure doing business with you. And hey, if you ever need anything else, I don't mind dealing in boons. And
Yeah.
hey, the pro stores you got for me and the RAM, working great. Good job. Just the
Yeah.
shit I needed.
If you want some help with magical larceny, contact contact me whenever you wish.
Hmm. Alright. Yeah, but listen, dude. City is still new. I have a lot of time for gaming, but like, hey, I I I'm good at a lot of things. I can find things online you wouldn't believe. You need something, let me know.
Hmm.
I am available for hire should you need to gather information.
That's good news. I will keep that in mind.
I want to. Yeah, he would know by now. Um, by the way, there's a couple of theories going around. You mind telling me if you know or not, or maybe you want to set the record straight? So it's either you, the Ventru, or the Sabbat that shot up and torched one of the Toreador. Now, one of my clanmates thinks that the Ventru shot him up so that the other would be in charge and on the council of the two of them. And they would get a vote on the council. You can hear the air quotes. But you know, fire like that, I thought, my good friend is famous for his fire magic. I bet it's you.
It's truly me. He tried to make a trap for me, and I repaid him in kind.
Ah, shame. Real fucking shame that the Toreador got torched. Serves that prissy prick right. Okay. You know, listen, you've been a good sport. I'll tell the rest of my clan that it was you. And it's not just that the information that they want. I doubt they'll back you for whatever your boss wants over this, but it'll make them smile. Alright.
Smiles is the reason we're living. Like, smile is the reason to live. So that's nice.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Did you know, like, Magnus? And he's gonna give you, like, the next night after the one where you drop the primogen off, so it's like, last night or so. I don't remember how much time has passed. He literally just immediately invited one of our more senior members over and was like, look at this shit. Someone entrusted this fucker to us for safekeeping. Look at this shit. But hey, happy hunting the Sabbat or whatever. You know, you told me about this just between us, 'cause I like you. You know, you might want to be careful with how many shootouts you're having. Think people are starting to notice. You know, like once a month is fine, but like 2 in 4 nights is a bit much. Anyway, the contact info he rattles off, like phone number, name, password, you know. So you will have access to an entirely different 3-room Khrushchevka in a different part of part of the city as a safe house from your criminal activities. I'm not gonna make you spend a research dot on this unless you want to purchase it for an extended period. As long as it's say up to a week, this won't cut into your resources. It won't cost a dot. Okay, so Walter, you presumably go to the boss, tell him that apparently this fucker is being tracked. You tell him it's about, you know, the name. Did Adalbrecht mention your name at any point?
I don't think so, but he probably should check me anyway if it's not a name one.
You know what?
I don't think he can check my own aura.
You can't, but he will definitely check it for you, or attempt to. Unfortunately, his roll sucks. And your aura goes unchecked. He will tell you that under no circumstances must these special materials fall back into the hands of whatever is looking for them, or into them for the first time if it's not in fact a servant or a... he seems to have formed his own theory. If it's a Tremere from House Goratrix, it would have clairvoyance, and it would have potentially Dominate 5 if it's not that specialized in thaumaturgy, or if it's really old. And Dominate 5 lets you possess a person. So, under no circumstances, if it is in fact whatever elder lost this shit looking to get it back, must that happen. Your orders are to destroy it rather than allowing capture at any cost.
Alrighty then.
Okay. Then you make the arrangements, you pay the shekels, and you have your new safe house. So, I guess the question is, you wanted to study the books. You could also alternatively spend a couple of days healing if you wish. Like, you won't immediately be confronted the next night. There is an opportunity to pass some time here.
Mhm. I want to heal 2 points. I heal 1 points per turn. I mean per night.
Yeah, you would need to take at least 2 nights fully resting, or 1 night fully resting, and spend a willpower point to heal 2 points in a single night.
I will spend the first night hunting and resting.
Okay, let's put it this way. How much total downtime do you want to take?
Um, just a single day.
This will include you working on the books as well, by the way.
I cannot work on the books because I'm in another place.
We
Well,
brought the books with us.
well,
We have the duffel
presumably you
bag.
can ship stuff back and forth, consult, etc.
Yeah, but the scrying thing will understand that we are studying the books.
You don't
I
know,
can work on the
but
scrying, you can work on the
presumably
books if you want.
they might be able to some extent, do that. If you were in a fully equipped chantry, there might be, you know. I'm trying to find a table for torpor time so I can get an idea of how quickly the Toreador will wake. Maybe it's time in torpor, how they phrase it. Okay, so, but yeah, like you can work around that, okay? Like you have your own personal books, you can look things up in those without, having the original materials where they're accessible.
Yeah.
So again, the question is, at least one night.
Okay, let's take 2 nights. Um, hunting, resting, and waiting for someone to call us.
Okay, so 2 nights. So he is
Yeah.
essentially trying to heal. Dan, what about you?
I'll begin trying to scry, I guess. Focusing on that particularly.
Trying to scry? How?
Yeah, well, weren't we given materials to try and find the mage?
You don't even know there's a ritual for it.
Ah,
Uh-huh.
Uh, thank you. Thank you. Now I know where on this table we are. Good, good, good. Give me an intelligence occult +2 for your books. Let's see. If I remember correctly, there's several things. Having a obfuscate level higher than the one scrying you and keeping it active would defeat it. That's a shit time, right? Because if it's Auspex 4 or 5 or 6 or the equivalent level of power from another one, that's a rough time. Another thing is I think the Tremere had a level 6 ritual to ward an area against all attempts to scry into it and dominate it, something like that. But your sire might be able to ward a location against it, Hell, maybe he has warded your temporary chantry against it, but whether it will stand up to whether it's being used without being tied into a wellspring of magical power to supercharge it is, it's questionable. And yeah, that is pretty much what comes to mind. And let's see. I am trying to find. Maybe it's a level 5 ritual. But yeah, you're pretty sure that the regent would be capable. Like, he seems to be specialized in thaumaturgy. And you know that Adalbrecht is a very low generation relatively, so it's a good chance he's capable of something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this doesn't have it, and this was some weird thaumaturgy companion that had it. Like, I'm not gonna go looking through all my Tremere books. But yeah, like best case scenario, he might in a couple of nights when he has the time ward the chantry against it. But that you still don't want to give the chantry's location away, so it's still fucked. But yeah, 2 nights pass. Matt, you don't have to spend a willpower point. You spent those 2 nights dutifully resting. Give me a 1d10 plus 5 to see how much blood you are left with and how successful you are in hunting, conversely.
1d10 plus 5.
Yeah. So either way, you won't be hungry, but you've been very successful. On the 3rd night, you wake, you have a quick hunt, you are full and ready to go. Walter, you presumably are able to wake in the chantry far away from your errant clanmate who has been laying low, as it were. There is going to be a knock on the door.
Come in. And answer it.
You open the door. There is an older, balding gentleman in an impeccable suit at the door. He's wearing white gloves. He holds out a letter towards you. Mr. Walter, I presume.
Correct.
I come on the behalf of His Highness, Frederick Babenberg, the Prince of Dresden. You and your clanmate Adalbrecht are invited to attend upon him in his high-rise domain this evening.
Indeed. Thank you very much. I take the letter.
He bows. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. I close the door and go, oh, God damn it. We're being arbitrated.
Well, it doesn't. But Frederick Babenberg is one of the people who thinks he should be Prince, you see. And nothing stops him from introducing himself as Prince and treating it as an accomplished fact.
Classic. Venture doing venture things.
You are invited to kiss the ring.
Well, he might have something to offer us, I don't know.
And here is the problem. Coming with the status effect to the prince, knowing that you have the status effect, may be a bad idea.
Walter, how do you proceed? For the moment, you are the only one that knows.
Well, I'll go over the letter myself first, since we're here.
You are cordially invited to attend upon His Highness blah 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 titles of the lineage titles. First, of course, in the send back is Proclus Alectius Marianus, whatever, right? And then it goes back to Camilla, who was ruling Rome at one point during the Carthage Wars, and eventually back to Ventru himself. By your count, he appears to be Generation 8.
He might have actually ripped this out himself.
But it seems to be, you know, his entire lineage, and you know, it's imperial purple, Roman imperial purple stamp of the clan symbol of the scepter. At least he didn't use Vax, there's at least that much to say, and in entirely different handwriting. It's signed, you know, Frederick Babenberg. And then after the titles, it goes on to say, to consult and inform our august selves about recent events in the city and the activities to be undertaken for the maintenance of the masquerade and the traditions.
Uh-huh.
It's certainly, like, the titles seem to be more excessive than the message itself. Maybe someone is trying to make a point.
Should get a history dot for that one.
He did include titles. You know, it's like the prince of, the once prince of, the once prince of, you know. Methuselah, favored child of Ventru.
Well, there's no malice behind that one, but I'll go bring the car around and get to Daldbert.
Alright, you go to him to consult with the other half of the coterie. The ghouls don't count, those are just property.
Mm-hmm. Did that help?
Edelbrecht, you have just returned for another night of watching nighttime TV. 3 tankers and a dog is on. I don't know if you know about this ancient Soviet masterpiece. I think it was a short series about a tank crew in the Second World War.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, so you heard.
I watched it. Yeah.
I watched it when I was like 4. I don't remember it at all, other than that it exists. Oh no, I remember one bit where they like it's the end of the series, or an end of an episode, and they're just like, oh, there's panthers coming over the hill in a strangely upbeat way. I think some reinforcements had arrived or something. They were like, let's get those German fuckers or something. But there is a knock on the door. One of the ghouls like, boss, it's that Walter dude, the nerd.
Let him in.
A ghoul opens the door in a wife beater and sports pants. Sup.
Sup, bro?
And stands aside.
Alright. Go in, obviously.
Right, you go in. The letter in your hands or in your pocket for dramatic reveal.
If I sound like a magician of some kind. Anyway, we've been invited to the Ventru.
Matt, roll a luck dice. Okay. Now I know if someone's watching. You don't know how much attention they're paying.
Mm-hmm.
That might or might not have been above or below the threshold. It's like that American Psycho episode. Your eyes lock on that parchment. Shit, that's high quality paper, that is. The penmanship is exquisite. It's cursive. There is a seal on the bottom. It is perfection.
Out of character, I'm waiting for Walter to say something.
I did.
He said that you're being invited to the venture. Like, you can ask him questions in character, or you can describe what your character is doing. Like, you can just say that, like, Adalbrecht is just sitting expectantly waiting for him to continue. Like, that's fine too.
Yeah. Adalbrecht was waiting for some sort of event to arrive. So this is what we'll go. So this is what we will engage in. So he's wanting to be prince.
I mean, all Ventru are.
He is the
I mean, let's
main
go.
competition to your, your master.
How much does our master wants to be prince?
He has not said. He has simply positioned himself in opposition to Frederick. With the vibe he has been giving has been essentially of, let's not rush anything. Let's make sure that we pick the wisest and most intelligent choice as the prince for the city. That sort of thing. He hasn't even directly necessarily said that he wants it. He's just very, very, very strongly hinted. And a lot of the kindred either haven't gotten around to picking a side or have been kind of like, okay, this could be interesting. Let's just see how this goes and what we can get for ourselves as a result.
I'm afraid that they will make a scene.
How dare you define the Camarilla?
I am the Camarilla.
If you have questions about politics, you can make politics rolls to try and see if you can guess or, figure out something about what might be going on behind the scenes or
Okay. I want to make a politics roll. What is the relationship between Venture and Toreador plans?
Um, give me a intelligence politics at 5. And you can roll on the same thing if you want, then, or you can ask an entirely different question. As you know, you're
technically I know these things anyway by default.
yeah. Then you definitely don't need to ask. Like, if you know out of character and if you have multiple dots of politics, then we can assume that this is the kind of basic thing you probably know.
Because I've got 2 in politics already.
With one success, Matt, every city you've been in so far, well, it depends, right? But even when Toreador went through squabble, it's a friendly cousins kind of squabbling, not a death war kind of squabbling, you know? They don't seem to be mortal enemies. They are not a contentious lot between themselves, as it were, right? Not like your clan.
Walter, how do you estimate the probability of they lure us to execute me? What do you think is probability of that?
It's only been a few nights. Arbitration's not that fast. You probably had a phone call, and we know where the Toreador should still be at. So it wouldn't be hurt to get more information on this elder.
The deal, like the Magnus never said that he wouldn't tell people. But even if Frederick has some way of awakening that fucker, who is apparently fairly low generation, the deal was that Magnus keeps him until he wakes on his own. So if he has given him to the Ventral, who have awakened him, at least you don't owe a major boon because he went back on it. Which he probably wouldn't owe a random neonate, you know? Like, it's not worth him to damage his reputation by doing something like that. So the Toreador is 90% chance still where you put him.
Okay, let's go then. No fireballs this time.
You sure?
They just saved the car.
You don't want to kill the prince. The first time my party played an old Tremere campaign, when they were invited to the prince's, personal domain, they ate him. I'll be right back. You can discuss among yourselves how you wish to proceed and what you wish to say, because from the tone of the letter it suggests that you might be required to answer for your recent actions in some way.
I actually have an idea how I can answer.
Okay, let's hear it.
So I will tell it to you, and you will say how stupid it is. We found the extremely dangerous demonic artifacts with mind-altering properties. After attempting to remove them, uh, this guy, how I need to check him. It's Diedrich. Started behaving very unreasonably. He started to insult. He started to insult me, threatening me, and then cast a mind control spell. And through the sheer power of will, I managed to temporarily overcome its effects while it's still working.
It's technically still working now.
Yeah. And I presumed that was an attack, so we attack him back. After he was defeated, I made sure that he will not die permanently and we will not bloodbound him. So I made a mistake because I thought he was mind controlled by demons. Which may or may not be true. So let's tell them about demons and mages.
Getting
You should
your
also
stories straight. I see.
enforce the fact that we were working on protecting the Masquerade from these top types of threats and securing the city.
Yeah.
You should mention that part more importantly as
Yeah.
well. Because they're all about the rule of law, the Ventry clan.
So we try to protect the city from demons. Then we found a lot of demon stuff. Then this guy did not announce that it was his domain and started behaving unreasonably. Then he cast mind control spell, and then we beat the crap out of him, but we
No,
only
you
put him
did.
in corner.
No, you beat him up, but yes. And at the last thing, if things go really bad, you can say we helped the Bruja too, and not show off our werewolf necklaces.
Yeah.
We got that in our advantage as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is
That sounds like nice politics.
okay.
Because Bruja and Ventry don't always get along.
Yeah, that is risky. He wouldn't play it like that. That would be a little bit much. He would do it like this because that way he can shape the message better. Okay, I know what he would do. So you arrive at one of the better looking high rises in the city. You can see like down the street where another older building has been demolished and a new Western style high rise is going to go up as well. Dresden is modernizing quickly with influx of Western monies, it seems. And you have instructions to go up to floor 9.
We go there.
And do you bring your ghouls into the building?
Yes.
Do you bring your guns into the building?
Stop. Actually, I think that's a bad idea. Let's ghouls and guns stay next to the car.
Okay.
This is politics, not combat.
Alright, the ghouls stay by the car. What's the signal, boss?
Fireball.
Got it. Okay.
And then we go on 9th floor.
Now, when the lift dings open on the 9th floor, the butler bows to you. Gentlemen, a pleasure to receive you this evening. The prince has claimed a conference room in the lawyers section, if you would follow me.
Of course. Start following him.
I'm a little taken aback that he announced him as the prince and just continue.
He announced himself as the prince in the letter as well.
Yeah, but also to hear it.
The audacity of this bitch. When you go into the room, you can see that there are two burly goons in there waiting for you as well. And Frederick Babenberg and a vampire you don't necessarily immediately recognize, but give me intelligence politics at a 5, let's call it.
Where's my roll?
It's there. You think he's another Ventru Dan? You're not sure. You're just reasonably sure that he's important. Matt, this is Philip Bierman. He is a child of that prince. He's, loyal subordinate. He is less of the old nobility kind of entrant. He's more of a lawyer type, presumably helping the prince handle the transition and reacquisition of resources, since, the prince's sire died so suddenly, and Frederick was always more of a strong pimp hand of the previous prince, if you know what I mean. The Philip stands up because, while you're his lesser in terms of status, it's not a wide gap. The prince remains sitting. Edelbrecht, Walter, if you would take a seat.
I take a seat.
Gentlemen, the matter that has gathered us here tonight is a troubling one. We are here because the laws that bind our society have been threatened. 2 shootouts in less than a week. Would you care to explain yourselves, gentlemen?
Yes. First shootout was the most dangerous, actually. Both shootouts are connected to the fact that we are trying to get rid of any dangers to the Camarilla, any of supernatural sorts. During the night of first shootout, we found a very dangerous place as some sort of a demonic ritual, demon summoning rituals with mind-altering properties. Then, by the orders of our sire, we try to destroy all the demonic stuff. Diedrich was, how to explain, was opposing this plan, and he was very unreasonable. Our conversation slowly heated over time. And after some time, he cast a mind-altering spell on me. Af- Afterwards, I used all my
The
willpower
prince
to
slams
temporarily.
his fist on the table. You dare accuse an upstanding member of the Camarilla of tampering with your mind when he's not even here to defend himself? How dare you?
It was a demonic. You need to understand, this was a demonic ritual, extremely dangerous thing.
Where? So I presume these demonic materials have been destroyed. He locks eyes with you. Tell me, where are the demonic materials now? What's your current willpower?
4.
Okay, so that's a difficulty 4 on the dominate roll. See, you're under the assumption that he doesn't view your sire as a competitor and this will be done according to rules and good taste and that you're starting from a neutral footing and are not in fact in the enemy's lair. You have to tell him without holding anything back. In fact, you enthusiastically start to tell him that it's at the chantry and being studied further.
It's at the chantry. We're studying it and preparing. We have orders to study those books and afterwards burn them. Everything else was destroyed by a mage.
He leans back, looks at Philip. My child, you are witness to this confession. He looks at you. I am not sure that I can preserve your sire, but I may be able to preserve you if you help see justice done.
At this point, so many people have different opinions what justice is. What is
Yes,
your
it's
opinion?
and they change from moment to moment, even within a person, based on what's profitable. He's starting to believe that. He's starting to understand. You can roll perception, empathy, or intelligence politics here.
Okay, I'm rolling intelligence politics. Difficulty?
6. This is the German specialty, Adelbrecht. The Blitzkrieg. You have given him a chink in the armor. He's exploiting it ruthlessly. You can't let him roll over you. He's going for speed and trying to land as many hits on you, conversationally as possible, as quickly as possible to overwhelm you. If he can get you to be witness against his sire and turn on him, he can end this thing and have the entire city agree with him just executing your sire. Like, if he can get away with that, like, if he can get you to be witness against him, he will 100% go for it because then he wins the princedom instantly.
Yeah, but what was the wrong thing my sire did?
Well, you gave the implication that the demonic materials were supposed to be destroyed, or you tried to tell him that they were going to be destroyed and that you attacked the Torgar to destroy them. But it turns out, and since he knows Tremere, he guessed this might be a possibility, so he did a adventuresome dominate, because what the fuck are you going to do about it anyway? And now it looks like you were, especially based on how you phrased it, it looks like your sire ordered you to acquire demonic materials, eliminate any witnesses or people that try to stop you. He ordered you to lie about it while secretly studying it along with you in the chantry, which makes your sire look like a filthy fucking infernalist. So the
Okay,
very thing that's
out of
supposed
character.
to be your sire's like prize achievement, like we defend the city against demons, only we have the knowledge and the power and the expertise, turns into you filthy traitor. That's what he's trying to
Then
do. He's
out of
trying to
character.
paint it as treason.
Is it okay if we kill our sire?
Vienna might disagree. There's a hierarchy.
Depends how Tremere you are, you know.
According
I
to
mean,
the oath of
also-
Tremere, the clan comes first.
Clan comes first.
Not unknown for.
But it's
It's
also
not unknown for
politics
Tremere
inside
to
the
eat
clan.
each other, so it's fine. We can fuck him over, but he hasn't been too sus about it. So, and he's also your sire too. And also there's the tradition where we can't just go against your sire. You won't be able to do that. It just
But
doesn't
the
make sense for you to do
prince
that.
has the right of destruction. If you acknowledge him as prince and are like, you listen, like you have to maneuver politically here somewhere at this point. You're either trapped by this guy or you're trapped by whoever your clan sends to replace your sire. Someone's not gonna trust you from among the great and powerful at this point, right? You could just double, triple, and quadruple down on my sire was going full infernalist, I had no choice, I chose to preserve the reputation of the clan. And that might work. Or it might not, and you might go to Vienna. Or
This is the most complicated political solution I've encountered here so far.
you choosing to try and make it look as good as possible by saying that you were told to go there and destroy the materials, even though you knew you kept them, that was a mistake. Cause this fucker has been around for like 5 or 6 centuries. He knows Tremere don't just burn books. He knows that you would read them first. So it wasn't a big stretch for him to go like, tell me where the books actually are. And surprise, surprise, he's good at dominate. And now he knows that at best you're equal in generation to him. If not, higher. So, See, like for him, right now, he thinks 6 success, right? You know exactly what's going on here. He thinks that he can end the coming struggle for the princedom in one fell swoop. His opponent has made a mistake. He trusted his idiot child. His idiot child came to him unprepared and reckless, made a mistake, got dominated. He has the information. And he did make a big point of turning to his own child and being like, hey, you are the witness. But here's the thing. Everyone in this room is under his control in some way. Those are either his or his child's ghouls. That's his child. You could just walk out of here and be like, I deny everything, none of it happened, he's lying, I never said such a thing, what a preposterous notion. The Tremere have no demon books in the chantry after burning them last night. And you could just go full denial here as well, even if you don't in the moment, after the fact, right? That's a thing that could be done. Presumably, he wanted the ability to control what got out and in what form if this conversation went badly, but the side effect of such caution is he doesn't have an outside witness to verify your confession either right now. So, he might not have expected you to give him such a price thing, and he's not necessarily in a position to fully exploit it. He's acting in a way more confident than his position realistically is, right? There's layers of vulnerability here as well on his side. And you don't know to what extent his clan will back him. You don't know if the surviving Toreador will back him, and even if she does, it's one neonate. It's a symbolic thing, and symbols can be powerful when you're playing politics, but it's it's not like getting the 4 or 5 Bruja on his side, right? And that's going to be a far harder sell. And there you may well have made more inroads because one of the powerful ones likes you, and by default they will dislike Ventrue just because they're fucking Ventrue. And who knows which way Magnus will go. But technically he now has, however small, but an incentive in seeing that at least you personally survived the coming purge of the Tremere clan. So, there's details here and possibilities. Meanwhile, as in tense situations, time is passing in slow motion, so at this point it's been like 15 seconds since you finished rattling off your confession, and he adds, by all means, take a minute or two to consider my offer. With a heavy hint of, kind of this like, I can help you if you turn witness for the against the ringleader. Witness protection, yes. Become an informant.
But I cannot betray my clan. But stop, what if my sire betrayed my clan?
Yeah.
He was...
You could tell everyone, once your sire is dead, who's gonna contradict you if you say, I'm sorry, I didn't have a choice, I went to the prince to save our clan's reputation. Yeah, like I told you, you could turn on him. Who's gonna contradict you if he's dead? Not the prince. The Tremere. They might just be like, they'll never trust you again inside the clan because you betrayed your own. But it's easier to just make you vanish 20 years from now. And be like, good job, Neonate. We'll deal with you later.
So many possibilities.
I know.
No, let's not betray clan.
Walter, would you like to turn witness, maybe?
I'm just a simple protector of the people.
All the prince really needs is one member of Clan Tremere to be like, well, no, it probably wouldn't work with you. You don't have any status.
Exactly. Doesn't work with me.
You're the adjutant. You don't really matter in this room.
Mm-hmm.
The third Tremere in a city with 3 Tremere.
I win by default.
The regent, his child, and the other one.
So I'm ready to answer.
All right.
There are proper rules in place. One of the most important rule of my clan is to put benefit of my clan over anything else. So if you want to execute me, do it. But I will not say anything bad publicly about my sire.
He considers for a moment. Very well. We, making emphasis on the royal we will consider your fate, neonate. And if we decide that a blood hunt is appropriate, well, then you will know. You may depart. With a heavy overtone, you've dug your own grave, fool.
Best not to antagonize. I'm tempted to get the necklace out and put it over the outside.
It seems that you have been dismissed. He didn't even ask about the other encounters.
That's telling, definitely.
He made his strongest effort, and apparently the bounced tore your armor. He will reconsider his next angle of attack. But now he knows about the demons.
And the mage too.
No, he just knows about demon materials. Really, like, you didn't get past the first encounter is the thing. He knows about the demon materials and that you didn't destroy them and that you dodged the Toreador over it, and that's it. Then he dominated Adalbrecht, and then this happened. Like, you never got to the mage or the scrying.
I mean, I thought, pretty sure I heard in the words, but if he was focusing on his goals,
Adalbrecht was
discussed.
Like, when you were getting your story together, right? Then I think you did mention it between yourselves, but Adalbrecht never got that far. He got interrupted by a rude dominate before then.
And he's in his right to do dominate here.
Well, technically the entire city is his domain, and you're simply granted the use of parts of it, so really...
Sure. I was referring to the sort of Elysian parts.
The prince and his wisdom has not declared an Elysium yet. That would be forcing confrontation. Like, it would force every kindred to choose, right? Because at that point...
Domain, his own one.
Like, this is his domain, and he absolutely is the top dog here, but you know. I mean, before you leave, you could still try to jump him, his child, and 2 of his goons. It might work.
We probably could, but that'd be stupid.
Do you wish to allow yourselves to be escorted out?
Yes. And we don't know how many of his other people are in this building.
You don't.
There may be other people hidden somewhere.
Indeed. One of the goons will follow you out along with the butler to prevent any accidental dominations of one's servants. There seems to be a concern that you might feel emboldened. A sign of weakness, perhaps.
But anyway.
Yeah, you are able to depart safely. You survived your first meeting with the prince.
You did good there.
Do you think so?
Trust me, I might not have the status, but I can tell this was fine. Just because you gave him a little bit of information, he would have just dominated it out of you anyway. It's what they do. We have our blood magic. They're really good at the dominate.
The wise choice, and this is the last benefit I'll give you from the Baltics. I already mentioned this, but the wise choice would have been something along the lines of we were concerned about, the elder still being around, or him having summoned something and it being out there, and wanting to make sure, right? Like, just be clear that you wanted those materials locked down so you could make sure there's no further threat.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's how you should have handled it, if you were gonna mention them at all. Pretending they were gonna be destroyed and then having to admit, actually we didn't destroy them, looks hecka bad.
That can come up when the further court date comes up.
If he's gonna bring this further, like, this is valuable blackmail, and he only can use it once, and his hold on it is semi-tenuous, so he may pick his time carefully.
Yeah, it's very, yeah, it's very wordy. It's not that very evident. As you said, all the witness is just his child.
And ghouls have no formal standing in the Camarilla, so you have, for the moment, survived. I did take a downtown picture and import it. There we go. I think most of those buildings would have already been there. They look like a historic city center. So after catching your breath in the car, how do you wish to proceed?
Do we have any other quests?
Mm-hmm. We have to kill the mage as an order from our Josiah.
First of all, how? And second of all, do you really think we can beat this mage?
If we get the jump on it, yes, we can beat it. I was nearby, ready to shoot as well, but obviously that just killed the vessel.
Did he say to kill her, or was he just like, be ready to apply large amounts of yeet? Oh, right, you told him that she wanted to remove all evidence, and he was like, wait, but I've seen the books.
Mhm.
She means me as well. Kill her
Yeah.
now.
All we know about her is she contacted us about.
She was in some kind of contact with them. So,
Unless I'm missing something.
no, she mentions about terms. Absolutely. How do you wish to proceed?
We'd have to... Well, we can finish studying the books as well, or we could go out on patrol. Work on dispelling the tracking on you.
Yeah, let's dispel tracking and then study the books.
Okay, how do you wish to go about it?
Is there some sort of a ECM magic water?
You found got the successes on it, but we could always look for more information.
It's rough trying to you know, trying to counterspell something like this, because you have, if you knew specifically what she was and had extensive materials on how it works, like maybe you could devise some sort of custom countermeasure, but it's not gonna be easy even then.
Okay, fuck it. Let's go to the chantry and start researching books. Because this creature
Oh.
already knows that we research books, so what's the point of...
I'll call ahead and first and see if that we had protection ready, and if we should go in.
We're gonna treat this as a level 9 ritual. And let's... How much did I give him? Oh, I gave him loads. But it's a difficulty 9, so... Yes, indeed, he claims that you have protection in the chantry. He seems really sure of himself. How good it is, you have no idea.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
Surely he's a good enough mate, surely.
Okay.
Alright. Well, at least we got access to the materials again, sort of.
Okay. Where did the letter end up?
Still in my pocket.
Okay. Okay. How would she go about it? You haven't called her. That was rude of you. Okay, I know what she would try to do here. Because you need to fucking learn. Okay. And I'm going to go down to use this. And that is based on that. Okay. Give me a name for one of your ghouls. It can be Russian.
I'm thinking.
No, that won't do.
Hans Muller.
Okay, so you see Hans Muller just guys, do you smell something burnt? As you step around and you see the wind rippling around him, and then he starts screaming as his skin starts to blister, almost like a sandblaster is blowing in his face. And you start through his cheeks. Cheekbones become visible as his skin blackens and peels off, and then he's just standing there, screaming in pain. Not mortally wounded, but definitely hurt. So it's like, his hand, like, it's like the, upper part of his torso and his hands where he raised them to it have all been hit by a superheated blast of air of some kind, just like a stream right in his face, peeling off the skin and scorching the flesh. What do? Right in the middle of the street, too. Or well, in the...
I'm going to try and perceive where it came from.
How do you wish to do that?
I'll try and check the air for auras.
So
Okay.
effectively you're trying to look for invisible things.
Mm-hmm.
You activate your aspects. I'm gonna roll it like it's in the book. It's contested if it's equal. Otherwise, you automatically see through their invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
So, perception alertness. As you snap your eyes into the higher spectrum and sweep for threats. A Sabbath thaumaturge. A Koldun, perhaps, utilizing the path of air.
I'm going to spend a willpower on it too.
Alright. You pull the car into a side alley, spin it around, look, threats, roofs. You're pretty sure there's nothing. Usually thaumaturgy involves gestures and you can't just be lying completely obscured. You need line of sight. Unless they're really good at hiding or reacting really quickly, there's nothing. The goal is you can't make out his voice. He's trying to speak, but it's garbled because he no longer has cheeks. He's clearly in pain and panicking. The other two are like, "Boss, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What do we do? What do we do?"
I give this wounded ghoul some of my blood. Just 2 blood points.
Alright. And that is enough to pull the flesh up around his face and make most of the blisters clear up and the skin regrow, but he's clearly hurt. He still has a superficial point of lethal damage. He took 3 points, you healed 2. He's not taking any penalties, he's able to speak. He's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?"
It was that witch. She's just toying with us. Next time we see her, we'll make her into a...
Good little Tremere.
How... I forgot the word. Basically a ball with a... The stuff you throw spaghetti in.
What, like a meatball?
This thing. I never used this word before.
Colander.
Oh, like a sieve. Just holes everywhere. So you start talking about colanders and they're like, "Boss, we don't know this Italian shit. Is this a mafia thing? We don't know this crap."
Okay, remember that last guy?
Fuck my face! Why is it peeling? It's definitely peeling. It's like a bad sunburn at this point. Just pulls like a piece of skin, like 5 centimeters long from his face.
No, don't peck at it.
Okay, I take my notebook and go to the phone. There should be phone in the chantry.
You weren't in the chantry yet, you were on the way.
Hmm.
Do you wish to proceed to the payphone and call the
Yes.
divorce lawyer? Alright. It takes a while for him to answer. At this point, it's like past midnight. Eventually, he answers. What do you wish to tell him? Like, what's the message?
Out of character, I forgot what our relationship was with that group.
Well, your relationship was she gave you a number and said that the vessel she was possessing could reach her in some way.
Yeah. Tell your master to stop this nonsense at once. If she wants to contact me, she can come in person.
Who is this? And who is supposed to be my master?
You know who I'm talking about, and I end the call.
Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is, Matt. Hold on. I see how it fucking is. I see how it is. Roll Auspex rating for me at difficulty 4 this time. The danger is over. You lived. Come on. Jesus Christ. You feel a wind starting to pick up around you. And you can roll Auspex as well. Dan at a 5. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, like he definitely provoked her. You can feel the air around him boiling with her fury, but some alignment of the planets or spheres means that this time she was not able to reach across the ether to bitch smack him across such a vast space effectively. At least not with the resource she's willing to currently devote to this. But there certainly seems to be an implication of, you are not safe, I can get at you.
Ah, crap. It's not good for you. You just somehow dodged an attack.
Maybe it's harder on vampires. Although the ghoul mentioned feeling a wind first, and only then the damage started. Maybe that the bit that you sensed was just a warning shot and she never actually, armed the warhead. Because you don't sense a second turn of wind burning away at you. Because she failed to have it actually reach you, but you don't know that she tried. Well, there's definitely a sort of strange, burning, almost chemical smell to it. Like it's something that's not normal fire, like it's something different.
That's interesting.
Let's return to the chantry. This nonsense ended. For now.
His Auspex is telling him he is safe.
Mm. Yeah, and we're believing that this chantry's safe, so I guess we're going. Maybe grab some cream at a late night pharmacy for Mr. Skinny Skin Picker.
He is just like, his guy keeps reaching up to scratch at his face. And to scratch at his other head. It's like itchy all over. One of the ghouls just elbows him like, stop, you fucker. He's just like, I can't help it. He ditches.
Bad hands. Hands off hands.
You arrive at the chantry without further incident, for the moment. For the moment. You go upstairs, you are presumably protected from scrying eyes. And what do you wish to do?
Read books.
Alright. What about you then?
I want to read the book if I can see if there's a way to, now that we've got a subject of Sonnet's attack, if we can track back where the attack came from.
Sympathy. There's like several. There's like identity, sympathy, and contagion that are used in magic to you like assign targets in the way Tremere view magic, right? Because I've read the Thaumaturgy books and the theory they describe in there, of course. If you got to guess, this was done via identity. Namely, his name.
I have a bit of an interesting idea. What if I change my name?
What if you did? You can start using different name, but this is still your name. Like, it's presumably your
I got a
birth
different
name.
idea. Can we change the spell to hit a different target?
Oh, how? It's her spell. Maybe if you had like a sympathetic link that you jury-rigged of some kind, and if you knew the exact nature of the spell, you could have it that one target is wearing a ring to redirect, it to the wearer of the second ring. Like, maybe you could, but we're talking about designing a new Thaumaturgy ritual, which will take many nights and much effort and materials of experimentation and magical energies which you do not necessarily have readily available. Like, listen, a Tremere can make a career by designing a useful ritual. Like having magical attacks aimed at your name being redirected to a sacrificial ghoul. Hecka useful, right?
It's just we got a list of names we could use out of the letter. That's what I was thinking.
Swapping persons like real names or no names in the ether, that is like high level thaumaturgy. I'd say that's like rank 7 or 8 ritual. You're talking about deep magic. The problem essentially is that it's like she's striking at the person in question very directly. There isn't really a path to trace back, because she's kind of aiming it directly at their core, metaphysically speaking. You could still try, but if you can think of a mumbo jumbo way that makes sense, within the theory as I know it of Tremere magic, maybe you could try something. Like, I'm all for you experimenting, but this definitely is kind of like a thrown down gauntlet. Like, bitch, you want to play ball, I can strike at you and you can't reach me, right? Now, if you had clairvoyance and if you are really good at it, or if you were a Malkavian with high levels of dementation, perhaps something could be achieved, but alas, it is not to be. One of the, as you're discussing this and going into books and trying to figure it out, there's a howl from where the ghouls are sitting. One of the other ghouls has gotten pissed at Hans constantly picking himself and has splashed his wounds with vodka.
Okay, that's fine.
That's good.
That's just roughhousing.
Ghouls seem to be comedic relief for most of the time.
No, they can be until they do something really fucking stupid. Don't worry, I'm building up to it.
What if we... Actually, I have an interesting idea. What if those books contain some sort of What if they contain the demon's name? And we...
You know that
somehow...
you have pictures of the last two syllables and you transcribed three of them already, and you know that one of the last two syllables was false, so you have four syllables of something's true name.
What if we show them to her somehow? Ah, nah, she's already seen them.
Yeah, in the square circle.
What if we reach the last part of name? What if we figure out the last part of demon's name by studying books?
You could certainly try. You already found out previously that there are more than five syllables. These are just the ones he was able to, or she was able to find. Whoever this Serbian thaumaturge was.
But engaging in...
I mean, you could go the demonology route. Like, even four syllables will give you some degree of hold on it. You don't know how long its name is, or what portion of it you have, right? I might have thresholds in mind for how much is needed for what, right? But, you know.
But using demonology is a big taboo. So, why are we studying those books anyway?
To figure out what happened and ensure there is no further threat, I assumed.
Yes.
Stop. What if those creature is actually a demon?
Well, that would be bad if one of them was running around, huh?
And what if we can bound this demon to our will by using its name? At least part of it.
That's an interesting thought.
So then, what do you think about?
These are the syllables you had access to previously. In case you have not noted them down in group stuff or whatever, you wrote down the first three and you stopped when you were writing the fourth. But you were able to translate them from ancient Greek, and you were able to, figure out that the
So
last one is false.
that is the entire. That's like 1/10 of a name or something. This huge.
You don't know how long the entire name is. You know that this isn't all of it.
Well, okay. So step one, print the photograph. Step two, try to get as many of parts of the name as possible.
Yeah, you have
Step
three
three,
written down, and you can write down the fourth one, and you can try and pronounce them.
and maybe we can find the fifth one in the books, theoretically.
Maybe.
And when this lady will show up, we'll pronounce that and see what will happen.
And this does appear to be things that require more than a few seconds to speak. They require setup, like manipulating body temperature and doing things to provoke a specific reaction in yourself. Like, this is not a normal name. Like, there's descriptions of how to pronounce them, and they're all complex actions that will require a degree of concentration and are difficulty in speaking them.
And she will probably attack us while we'll begin, while we'll be pronouncing it.
Also, the name itself isn't necessarily a full spell by itself. The circle had other things written in, like, by your name I compel you to do this, do that, cause no harm, etc. It was a long and complex ritual casting that this was part of.
Yeah. Maybe we can ask our sire for
A
directions.
practical guide to demonology.
No. How to fix the lady situation without using demonology?
You could ask him, but he already gave the job to you. That's your problem. His problem is building new chantry. Why did he let you have this many goals and your own domain and a business, if not to finance the very important work that you're supposed to be handling?
Okay, demonology route is too risky. Let us go to the library and check for some sort of a Tremere ritual that can do something about her powers.
Which powers?
Powers to attack us remotely.
A full chantry's words might help against that, but crossing a threshold for something like a goal is an extremely easy one, and that's already a level 2, right? Creating a space where you cannot be reached using your birth name is rough.
We should be working on ways to track her if we can, that kind of thing. If she's already dead, then no attack can be made.
But how can we track her?
You have a group stuff thing. Do you want another one where you can specifically for clues? I'll give you a handout. Clues.
How can we look for clues?
You found a driver's license in the stuff. You have an idea of what the books are about. You haven't done a full go through of them, but you've gotten the gist. You know that Carthage is involved, and you can soft confirm that this is indeed legit ancient demonology.
I have an idea. Let's burn the books.
Not yet.
I'm so close. I will soon discover the fifth syllable and open the seventh gate. You do not understand, mortal.
Darn it, now I had an idea, then I lost it. Alright. In the city takeover, would we know if there were any hideouts for any anti-tribute Tremere?
They didn't have a chantry here. But you would have heard reports of at least 2, maybe 3 vampires having like the first or second level of thaumaturgy. So maybe there was someone powerful here teaching them when they could be bothered to.
Okay, they might, whoever they are, they might have left the trail.
Although...
And that
hold
trail
on.
might lead to her too.
No, let me think. Yeah, there might have been someone like that, but you discovered splashes of what might have been kindred vitae and flesh scattered all around the inner chamber. So, if there was someone like that, did they leave? Did they get away? What the fuck was going on with that? You never figure out what the thing was with the mirror. There's still open questions. You have the name, you have your interactions with various NPCs, you have a, old Eastern Germany driver's license. What else? It was a Serbian from Sabat territory, down in the general direction in Europe where Tremere were first fighting their war as they became vampires, so location fits. You know about Carthage and the quest to discover the syllables of the name. I know that those are the main things that come to mind. If you don't want to forget something, add it in the newly made clues folder. The name, at least, you should copy paste in there, because this may matter. There is something you might be able to figure out from the way the name is described, actually. I'll give you that much of a hint. And you know that the last syllable, the one about burned out stars, is a false one. There is a mistake in it. Because it deals with mortality and not the sky.
Well, I guess I'll cross-reference the license in the phone book.
In the phone book. When would this have... Like, we're not that far after reunification. You are looking for a Gretel Voigt. Yeah, she is in the phone book. Presumably one you have, but these get, or maybe one you get from the payphone. But these are not updated very often, so you just know that she's a resident of the city. You don't know if she's still alive. You could... I guess you could call the home at 3 a.m. and be like, hello, are you still alive?
Well, I mean, we don't have to respond. We can, from payphone, we can just see if there's a pickup and if we hear a woman voice.
Alright. By all means, you call. After a while, there's a voice that answers yes, hello. It is a male voice. As you know, someone might send a husband down when someone is ringing in the middle of the night.
Oh, should I respond to this? Well, I probably should then. Crap. Hello, is Gretel in?
What?
Is this the wrong number?
Do you think this is funny? I don't care who you are. This isn't funny. You can hear an incoming, mic drop.
Yeah. I'll take that as not alive, probably.
The phone on the other end slams onto the receiver.
Yeah. Damn. But we can always track down the place and break in. Might be more clues.
You
What do you reckon, Matt?
aspect the driver's license at one point as well.
Yeah, I just got emotion readings from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's break into place.
I think it doesn't have an address in the phone book, it just has phone numbers.
Here we sometimes had addresses, but I don't know how it's like in Germany, how they do their phone books.
It was Eastern Germany, so just assume that every little... I doubt they were addresses in those. I don't know for sure, but I doubt it. Not even because of privacy, because if you make it easy to track people down, people get the shit beaten out of them by every disgruntled little twerp. I'm gonna turn off the heater, it's getting warm in here.
I have today we had a conversation with one Herbert Lang. Maybe, Walter, you want to have a deal with him that he will search stuff for you.
For a price, I bet.
You could lean on your status and try and get him to do it for free. I'm sure he would respond well to that.
I mean, it's searching a single address by number is not enough for a minor boon, but maybe some sort of research agreement.
You know, presumably it's minor boon is essentially you have to go out of your way for a little bit. That's why it's a minor boon, right? So he made your gold resources unavailable to you for a few days in a city that was just settling down. That was a minor boon. If he's digging into something that could end up being potentially dangerous or bring attention to him, hell, it could be more than a minor boon. But, it probably depends on the negotiation with him. And at the very least, he knows 3 other Nosferatu. You know what you could do? You could owe another boon to Volker Dreher and ask for heavier hardware. Anti-tank mine, high-powered sniper rifle, armored personnel carrier, BTR. Lots of Soviet equipment went missing.
There are
Attack,
certain limits.
attack helicopter, perhaps. Ride over the city playing the Soviet anthem, shooting things. Get shot down by an F-16. Technocracy Central, fire mission complete. Initiating mind wipe.
I don't think there's any late night libraries, are there?
Probably not. Not
And
at 3
sending-
a.m.
The free. I don't know if sending the free during the day to get the reverse directory would help.
What's a reverse directory?
Well, it's like a phone book that has all the information we need. They did back then.
I mean,
I
you
just forgot the
could
name of
go investigating yourselves, or you could literally contact the Nosferatu. Like, if you wish to devote enough time to track this down, you absolutely can.
Probably the easiest success route. I need to use the toilet.
Alright.
Get back.
So, what are your thoughts? What do you wish to do?
That's the problem. I am out of thoughts.
Oh, that's the danger of playing in a sandbox. Sometimes things are exploding and you have to respond. Other times you get the opportunity to push events in a direction that you desire. But in order to do that, you have to have some idea of what you want to accomplish. One thing that helps me is you don't need a perfect plan, right? Don't aim for 10 out of 10. You need a 7 out of 10 plan that you can get moving on as soon as possible, most of the time. Good enough is good enough, you know?
So how did we acquire this person's number?
From a phone book, using a name which you got off a driver's license that was tucked into the lab journal of whoever tried the demon summoning.
So why doesn't driver's license have an address?
It might actually. Let's check.
Okay. Alderat has a very simple idea. He looks for address on a driver's license.
I don't remember that being there, but we'll check.
No East German GDR driver's licenses did not typically include the driver's address. You're shit out of luck, I asked Google. Good idea, not in East Germany.
Fuck it, let's call Nosferatu. I kinda owe him a boon already, so...
You gave him some information, he gave you some information. Unless you're asking Volker, who helped you with the guns, but Dikyur wanted to call Herbert.
I want to go Herbert. I wanted to call Herbert.
Okay.
Stop. I'm thinking if stop. Why am I am not speaking correctly? Why it is it the correct idea? Hmm. Yeah, let's
I mean, you
fuck
could
it.
always ask him what the price would be.
Yeah, that's sensible.
Alright, you call him.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to Herbert's Love Palace. Please enjoy your stay. Hello?
Hi, Herbert. Couple days ago, you told me that you are good at researching stuff.
Couple days ago I lost. So you called me earlier tonight. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, no, it was earlier tonight. I know because I just started a new game of Civilization and I barely made it through 2 ages. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I see.
Actually, no, it was a couple nights ago. He's the one who's confused.
I know.
Wait, hold on. No. Oh, right. I played through Hexen after I did Heretic. It just fell out of my head. Fuck. Every time I replay that game, it's just like I can't remember shit about playing it. It just doesn't stay in my brain. Anyway, what do you want?
I'm curious what will be the price of researching address by phone number?
Have you tried the library?
No,
There's this
that may
magical
actually
thing
work.
called a book. Perhaps you've heard of it. No. Like, what do you need? You need someone tracked down?
Um, yeah, what's the price if to track down someone?
Depends on how hard it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you ever want to buy some explosives? I can give you a simple list of household chemicals and if you get that shit to me, I will hook you up for moderate boon. Just don't tell anyone where you got it. The way you've been carrying on, I'm pretty sure you'll need kaboom at some point. Huh?
Hmm. That's an interesting idea, actually.
Ah, I knew you were a psycho.
But I will think about it for now. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. I will call you later then.
I need more practice soldering detonators first anyway. No, wait. Hold on, fuck's sake. Okay. I've made it to the Iron Age. What? Where are you fucking calling me? Who do you need tracked down? Like, this is. Actually, I don't care how you're doing. Fuck that, but. No. Don't hang up. What do you need? Papa Lang will hook you up.
Basically, there is a house somewhere,
Uh huh.
and we have a phone number of this house, and we are tracking the person who lived in this house at some point in past.
Hey, listen. I don't care what you're into. Give me the name, give me the phone number. I'll find where this asshole or bitch lives, and I'll get you a pair of underwear lickety split.
Yeah, and what's the price for it will be?
I don't fucking know. Are they dangerous? What are you trying to find out? What do you need? You haven't actually told me what you want me to find out. Like, I can break into places.
That's the problem. I'm not sure myself.
What the fuck do you want me to look for then?
Yeah,
Do I hear this?
You hear his side at least.
I'm whispering in his ear. We just want information on Gretel.
on what? Okay, I just give Walter a phone. Maybe he has better ideas.
Great, I love committees.
Hello, how you going?
Fuck, the Greeks just declared war on me, hold on.
Okay.
Motherfucker, backstabber, Trojan pieces of shit! We were allies too, sons of bitches! Okay, what do you need?
Well, if you're offering to break in for us, because we don't particularly have that skill set, we're looking at some lead on a bitch that we need information on has connection to magics. So this residence probably might have some details where she's been or what happened to her.
Uh-huh. Magic. Right.
But there's probably no danger there. We called there earlier.
Magic, you say? She a ghoul, vampire, something else?
Probably human, probably a ghoul, or a sacrifice even. We can't determine that entirely.
Listen, buddy, unless you can give me like a clear idea of the risk involved here, I'm just gonna tell you to go fuck yourself. To be completely blunt. You're asking me to risk my precious skin. And listen, I think I'm slowly getting better at this civilization shit, so I don't exactly want to leave unless it's worth my while.
I mean, practice makes perfect, but it certainly did seem that it was just a regular human. Just annoyed that I called him early in the morning.
Okay, but you mentioned some like someone like would know. What the fuck? I don't need someone on my ass. How would they know? What are they capable of? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Potential demon summoning, but I doubt that.
Excuse me, a what?
Potential demons?
Okay.
But you have a good way to hide, can't you?
I'm gonna exercise my personal discretion and do as my sire suggested and imitate a rat. Go fuck yourself. I am not taking this job. Way too many unknowns, way too much risk. Deal with it yourself or ask someone else. You want? I can give you contacts for one or two other Nosferatu. Me? Nah. Not getting involved. Do you want a phone number or two?
I suppose. If there's one even good at this, yeah.
Alright. Let me think for a second. Volker won't want to. I think he's not really that much into risking his hide either. You can ask Volker. I think he said that you had done business in the past. He might be able to help you actually come to think of it. He has a special trick where... Well, he'll tell you himself if he decides to share it. You can ask Anna. Anna has a few special tricks up her sleeve. She just... She's really annoying, but don't mind that she's useful. She's really annoying. You'll understand when you meet her. And I mean, he gives you like locations where you can drop a request for meeting in written form for Stefan and Anna.
Okay.
I
mean, if you could...
Give me like a politics roll for those if you wish. But yeah, Adelbrecht, it doesn't sound like he is having much more success in negotiations with the Nosferatu neonate than you did. You know that Herbert Lang is the youngest of the Nosferatu clan in the city with that, so the others are presumably older by a significant margin. How significant will slightly vary, but he's the baby of the clan.
I do have... If you had the address, we could do it ourselves too. There is that option as well.
Oh, you just want me to look up an address?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, some people are hopeless. Okay. Give me the name and the number, and you owe me 100 Deutschmarks.
Okay. Oh, 100. Oof. Okay. But money's money.
It's like at least half a month's rent, so it's not like it's like, you know, for an hour of his time, it's like, okay, fine, if you can't wipe your own ass.
But yeah, well, we can't go to the library, and we can't trust the ghouls to do it themselves. So yeah.
Yeah, and he'll figure out some sort of a way, but you know, it's like... And this might be the friend and family rate, since he's just taking money.
Yeah.
And since it's been like 30 years of inflation, even in Germany, it's like... and they hit a big jump in inflation when they switched to euro, because everyone just switched prices to euros, even though they shouldn't have. So this is asking for like 300, 400 euros, I think, or something. Like, it's a fair bit of cash for an hour's work.
But still fair, though.
Yeah, Quicky's not being a douchebag. Absolutely, like, he will call you back in like 45 minutes after you, you know, do the thing. And, you know, he'll give you like a P.O. box to drop the money into. Or like, you know, through the post, right? Like, some sort of a thing, right? Like a drop-off.
Oh, now go to his haven and hang out with him playing his game? Okay.
Absolutely fucking not. You do not get to see the rig he has built. But based on the parts he got, you think that he has like 3 or 4 different PCs hooked together into a network. So there's presumably a gaming rig, a work rig, a server for all his stuff and a separate firewall server or something like that, right? Like, he built himself a nest. He is the Shreknet in this
Well, yeah,
city.
and considering the size of those machines too, he's got himself nice and enclosed there.
I mean, old PCs at least weren't that heat intensive, so like I think back in that day, it's like the first Pentium or something.
Yeah.
He just like he couldn't easily get these in Germany, so like to get all the perfect parts, one of the ghouls had to drive over to West Germany and like buy them in a shop in one of the big cities, But yeah, he'll call you back at the fun time of 4 a.m. with an address. Yeah, a little freebie for you. News says that this chick is dead.
Yeah, it did seem that way.
Yeah,
But there's always a trail.
Yes. Is she still walking around?
Not that I've seen. Only got an impression of emotions on belongings.
Weird. Anyway. Yeah, no, there's a whole obituary, body vanishing from the morgue, the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, good luck trying not to get killed.
It's okay. We got the power of fire on our side.
Ugh. Listen, we don't take sides, but just so you know, I'm rooting for you boys. I really am. Now the new prince is gonna tear you a new one the moment he gets the chance, I hear, but whew. He spanned quite the tale to the surviving Toreador, I hear. Never mind. And that will cost you a boon to know the specifics.
It's okay. I got a good idea what they would have said.
Really? What do you think they said?
They probably just exaggerated it, obviously.
Well, I don't know. I have no idea what they said.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, good luck. Hopefully good with your game.
Hey. Good luck.
Good night. John Alderbrook for anything else.
Anything you want? Anything you need, Matt?
No.
All right.
Okay, good night.
So
So
let's sneak into this place.
you have just enough time to go there and get back before sunrise. You could spend like half an hour there at most.
Yeah, I think it will be wiser to go the next day.
All right. Then the day passes and tick down a blood point.
Question: have I regenerated HP?
Yeah, absolutely. Dan, make sure you roll 1d10 plus 5 as well, because time has passed, like we had that downtime skip, and I don't think we rolled for your blood pool. And you can absolutely go over to the grieving family's window and creep on them through the window. Okay, so you wake with 6 this evening. You have been kind of busy.
Yep, it's what it was been ticking down after my big feed. It all worked out.
Okay. So, what do? The night is in your hands.
Oh. Lockpick the lock on the main door.
Oh, you want to go over to the house immediately? Okay.
Beat up everyone inside. Just beat up like
You
without
want,
killing.
if
And
if you want to order the ghouls to just bust in and you know, grab the family, beat everyone up, tie everyone up, you know, take control of the situation, they absolutely will do it. They even have basic skills for breaking in. You want us to mug 'em, boss? So presumably you're in the Kamaz outside a family home with a white picket fence. It's 10 p.m. Probably winding down, getting ready for bed. It's a school night. And you are outside on the street, parked and considering.
Walter,
How
what's
big is
your
the home?
plan?
Well, I'm going to look at the home and see what I can see from a distance.
Alright, perception alertness. You can reduce the difficulty by 1 or by 2 depending on how and which senses you activate. You could auspex.
Yeah, but I need to see the target for auras, don't like yeah. But look, no, I'm going to perception alertness and focus on hearing to determine how many breaths are coming from the house.
Alright, just like pick up as much as possible.
Just sense what I can sense.
Now, go ahead and take it down to a 4 on difficulty. I'll tell you how much you pick up based on how much you get in terms of successes. Jesus Christ, Friday evening. Okay. Give me a willpower roll of 6.
My max willpower or
Yeah,
what I'm at now?
your max. When you roll willpower, you roll your rating, not your unspent. Difficulties are usually against the unspent amount. You're able to control yourself from inside. I'll get to why. From inside the house, it sounds like you hear 2 children's voices. You had to, like, somewhere between 8 and 12, sounds like 2 girls, and a man's voice. And you listen to this, and there seems to be a discussion. No, you did not see mommy. Mommy is dead. You have to let go of these delusions. And one of the ghouls is like, boss, 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 trouble, boss, and it's just like gesturing to the other side of the street. And you just hear like a foghorn to your heightened hearing. No, you don't! You bandits, you're not gonna hurt that family more! I've already called the police, I know about you and your blue fucking car! Get the fuck out of here, this is a good neighborhood as it hits your Auspex hearing.
We've been made.
Oh, fuck, we're running away from this place.
One of the ghouls suggestively cracks his knuckles and looks at you like, should I?
No, no time for it.
He just like pulls up his shirt, showing a revolver, no witnesses, boss.
That's unnecessary.
Well, geez, we got a good idea what this guy's humanity rating would be.
Okay. Dan, you're presumably in a driver's seat. Drive off.
Oh yeah, we're fast time for this.
Okay, you drive off as the, Karen patrol, the housewife patrol, had noticed you, and one of them had decided to confront you. You're in the burbs, different rules apply here. Also, I rolled a luck dice for likelihood and I hit a 10. So, you were made as soon as you stopped and started suspiciously chatting in the car.
Well, I guess we could get a new car tonight.
Well, you'll have to send out the ghouls and they're gonna spend at least 2 or 3 days, getting the documentation and transfer over. But you could get started on that for sure. But you did pick out one detail. Apparently the little girls insisted that mommy had come to see them.
Yep. Someone's trying to hold on to their humanity. And we missed one.
Missed one who?
Well, they're not a part of the Camarilla, so there might be some people left over. Some Sabbat.
But that doesn't make much sense unless huge amounts of Diablerie are involved. Dominate 5 and Clairvoyance, that is quick head math. 125 experience points right there. If they're both in clan.
Yeah, but this could be a recently turned person. That's what I'm saying.
So this chick is a new child.
Well, it would seem so.
Well, you've been made, but you could sneak back there, or you could, perhaps on foot, without the suspicious blue car, which housefraus with a little better to do than watch TV all day might immediately recognize. We all know that women hitting upper middle age are some of the most suspicious in existence. Skills they return well into grannyhood at times.
Okay, let's sneak up into the place.
Okay.
With everyone.
You drive away, you park the car, you come back on foot. How many people are you bringing?
All of them.
Okay, boss, vests and guns. Got it.
Yeah. Prepare to fight some sort of supernatural creature.
All right.
Until this creature appears, don't kill anyone.
Okay. First of all. Okay. What's an appropriate amount? Probably like this. Yeah, let's play it like that. It would be funny. How long are you waiting before you return? Do you just park the car and go back immediately, or do you let time pass?
2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Then
So
we're at our
about
energy.
1 a.m. you're gonna be back there. Okay. The street is dark. With I mean, there's some street lamps, but you know, the houses are dark. I mean, it's not hard to make out what's on the inside, but on the building across and little to the side, you see on one of the windows a middle-aged housefrau drooling down the window where she's fallen asleep watching the street. And the building is next to you, quiet as the grave. As the ghouls just start. One of them is just like, no, boss.
What?
Me and Hans, maybe we go around back, cover the back. Make sure no one gets away.
I'll go around the back too. I'm gonna test the doorknob.
Okay, you three go around the back.
The ghoul who earlier splashed Volkan, Hans like, okay, I don't need to be within sight of that piece of shit. He's so fucking annoying. Okay, you stay at the front. And yeah, Walter, what do?
I want to spirit touch the back door, see if I can find Gretel, see if she's been here recently.
Give me a perception aspects at 8. The intensity of the emotions and the importance of the object matters. People don't pay a lot of attention to a doorknob or a door handle.
It's not like I can get the whole house in one go.
No, fuck you.
Yeah.
You touch it. At first you feel a lot of joy, playful afternoons in the summer of a relatively happy childhood, and then there's a brief burst of sorrow that turns to confusion because things should be getting less sorrowful because things turned out to be not as bad as they were. But the world isn't settling into its proper place. Things aren't actually getting fixed, even though they should be, and they don't understand. Why are things still wrong? That doesn't make sense. Things should be better now. And yeah, that's the impression you get of like the world was supposed to settle in its place, but one part of it or one major piece of it is just like the two broken pieces of it are not coming together the way they should.
Yeah, things don't always work out how you want it to.
But yeah, that's the impression you get. Presumably mostly from the children who use the backyard to play in the summer.
I
anyway,
start to prepare a mirror.
Alright, you pull out the mirror, you start. Kalema, I offer you this heart as a sacrifice for your favor. And, yeah, 15 minutes. Walter, what do you wish to do?
well, since this girl's got the back, I'll come around the front and be ready to dominate.
Okay, so are you going out to the front or are you just prepping to dominate at the back if things.
No, I'm going at the front since he's just standing there at the closed door.
Okay, so the two ghouls are just gonna. One of them sits by what looks like a table made out of tree stumps that are way too small for an adult. And just lays the AK down on the tree stump to make the silhouette less obvious, and the other just sort of finds a corner by the fence in the shadow and sort of leans there, but he kind of gives himself away because he immediately starts smoking.
Oh,
You go around the front and you find Adalbrecht casting a ritual over his mirror. Doing the complicated mystical folding necessary to reveal the spiritual shapes of things on the physical plane. Do you want to wait for him to finish?
Well, we'll have to wait for the break-in too, and we might detect something.
Okay, give me an intelligence occult at 6. He does kind of have to move awkwardly to hold up the mirror and look back over his shoulder. But at least you'll know if something in there is supernatural. The last ghoul looks at you, looks at the house, seems to consider, and you just see him kind of sit down on the porch, and you see that the AK is casually pointed in the direction of Miss Karen. Just in case she suddenly wakes when you make a loud noise, just so he's ready.
do you have suppressor on? At least.
He looks at you like, what the fuck? Suppressors are for KGB sidearms, not for AKs. He's never even heard of an AK having one. Obviously they exist, but he's not Spetsnaz. He doesn't know. He doesn't understand. Such things are beyond him.
Gun, go shoot.
The problem is, if you'll start shooting, everyone in the neighborhood will know that we are here.
Boss, listen, you're in charge, but if that bitch wakes, she's gonna immediately run to the phone and call the police.
Okay, that's fair argument.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd prefer not to have a shootout here, but it seems like a nice place. That yard looks like it has a tree house in it, but if the fuzz shows up, then what can you do? Such is fate.
Well, I could preemptively get ready to dominate them over there so she doesn't run to the phone. But is there anyone else that we don't see?
What do you want from me? I see witness. I take bead on witness. You want I pick the lock?
Yeah, start picking a lock.
I don't think the husband is the kind that would be like, oh, I must be paranoid, keep my family safe. I think he's more of the sad type, like, oh, such is life. Now I must raise this family alone somehow. So let's call it a good quality but a civilian lock. He starts scratching at it and he's clearly making some noise. And, Dan, why don't you give me a luck roll? Okay. 6. He opens the door. It is now opened. Alright, you want me to come in with you or stay out here?
Is the mirror ready?
Yeah, it is by now.
So everyone come inside.
Okay. Comes inside. You go inside. Walter, the ghoul is still looking out the street, you're checking out the room, and Adelbrecht is blind. So you notice a pair of bright lights reflecting the street lamps close to the floor in one of the corners of the room looking at you.
Yep. Just the pet cat. Yeah. Or is it? Or a set perception.
Give me a perception aspects at 8. Yeah, a lot of aspects is at these high difficulties because I guess they hate aspects. You detect its aura. It is alive, it's a bright animal aura. And it is filled with pure outrage at the violation of its territory. How dare you? That's the one major emotional detail it becomes. Outrage. Outrage.
How rude.
My authority has been challenged. Outrage.
I don't see anything else. Any other auras?
Well, you have to know that the thing is there unless you're like scanning a crowd for one specific detail too. Like our sight isn't like heat vision where everything living immediately lights up.
Yeah.
This is the target for a mirror.
You turn around, you check it. It is a shape on 4 legs, low to the ground, with fur that is rapidly getting larger, and you hear a sort of spitting, hissing sound. It seems to just go smack at the floor, flattening itself, almost like a pounce in place. And then it gives you the meow, 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 meow.
Do we dominate an animal?
That is a different discipline. You would know, presumably having been vampires for a couple of decades, that animals can't be dominated. A different power is necessary and it works differently. Such are not the gifts of your clan.
That's a shame. has anyone woken up? I've got my heightened sensors turned up for sound.
Not yet, but if this continues, presumably it won't take long. Because the cat seems, your perception of its aura fades, but the impression of outrage remains.
Question: if I want to smack it with the butt of a K, is it dexterity or strength?
It is dexterity melee. It is a small target, and it is an improvised weapon, so you're looking at something like a difficulty 8 or 9. But we'll call it an 8.
I see if I can see any animal treats nearby.
You move into the house and look for animal treats. The cat pounces in place and just like takes 3 running steps towards you. Its hair is standing on end. It is a poof ball. It just hisses at you. Seems
This is one.
Do
It's
either
odd
of you
being
have animal can?
Yes.
Roll intelligence animal can for me. That's the 2 successes, right?
Yep.
Animals don't like vampires. Some of them really don't like vampires. And Edelbrecht has done some heinous shit recently. So, you know, it may be that there is a degree of go fuck yourselves. Seriously, go fuck yourselves. In fact, go fuck yourselves right now. But you can give me a charisma animal can. It is outraged, and you're dealing with vampires, and you're in its territory, and he doesn't know you.
I don't know you. That's not my purse. And we'll willpower this too.
We'll call it an 8. Charisma animal can at 8.
Oh.
Well, you did say you willpowered it, so it's not a botch. You do the thing where you lean down and you offer it like 2 fingers to sniff, almost like a cat booping noses. It takes a swipe at your hand, but it's half-hearted, like, I don't like you. We're not friends. We will never be friends, but it does seem to quiet down a little. It's watching all of you expectantly, waiting to see what you do next.
Well, do I see any toys or something that I can keep it distracted with?
You can find a toy, either a makeshift one or a actual one. There's like a stick with a piece of paper attached to it via string. Give me a charisma animal can at 9, since you're effectively retrying it. I mean, what do you want? You came into this creature's home in the middle of the night while everyone's asleep. Cats aren't particularly stupid.
just doesn't care, maybe? I don't know. Or it's just more agitated.
I know what it will do. It moves like it's going to jump at it, but it diverts with its back legs as its front have already left the ground and yeets itself at your ankle. And it will endeavor to inflict a brawl on you.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately for you, this isn't a lady cat of delicate disposition. This is a tomcat. And he already made it clear what he thinks about you. And now you've touched his favorite toy. A thing he gave you no permission to interact with. Roll to soak a point of lethal as he will endeavor to debone your leg.
Okay.
You know those cats, right? They don't hold back. It's bad.
Whoa!
He sinks the claws in and he hangs from your thigh with both claws and just hangs there with his full weight. And this, like I said, some tomcats, like, he's a good 7 or 8 kilos. You feel it drag in the flesh before he lets go and hisses at you. Not as aggressively or as an all-out as before, but it's like, we have just had a limited thermonuclear exchange. You do not want me to go all the way.
Just tell me if you need a fireball.
Yeah, setting the cat on fire. What the fuck is wrong with you? Make sure you note that point of damage. Luckily, this is not a werecat, so it is not aggravated, but it would not be beyond the realm of possibility in your minds if you knew about werecats that this was kinfolk.
So what is kinfolk?
It's like creatures like either the animal or the human that has some of a were creature's blood. Like werewolves might be wolf, they might have wolf kinfolk or human kinfolk. And there's a greater, like 2 kinfolk or 1 kinfolk might produce a werewolf, or either on their own or by breeding with a werewolf. It's werewolf genetics essentially, or changing breeds genetics. It's like an animal or a person with a bit of a weird creature's, you know.
Okay, I hope that Walter somehow manages to deal with the cat. I with goons go upwards, and
With the one
and
goon,
we're
unless you want to call in the one from.
yeah. I call in all of them.
All right.
We check rooms. We knock people down and tie them up.
Okay, you tell the goons to do this.
So they are actually doing it. I am staying back.
Okay. I think that this is a wits stealth on behalf of the. Give me 7 dice. They have 5 dice normally, but there's 3 of them, so we'll up it to 7. At 6. Let's see how quickly they can disable a family. Okay. You hear a muffled squeal from one of the rooms. You hear an oof from the parents' bedroom. And Walter, what do you do with the cat as Adelbrecht leaves briefly and comes back with all the goons and starts tramping upstairs? The cat eyes them suspiciously.
Well, they're already awake now, so not much I need to do about it unless it keeps attacking me.
It's not at the moment, but Who knows what it will decide to do?
Well, I just closed the door on it.
Well, it's not outside. It's on the first floor with you.
No, I mean, oh, that's right. I suppose there's no living room door or anything like that.
No, the stairwell opens up immediately into the living room.
Yeah, no, I'll just leave it. I don't think I have enough athletics to catch it.
Do you want to attempt to grapple the cat? Make a dex brawl check if you wish, though.
I ain't got no brawl either. I'm a nerd.
No, you could bloodbath with all of your blood to contend with the cat.
All my blood could.
I would
Just
warn
tell me if
against
you're the
it.
fireball.
Cats are a bitch to hold on to if they don't want to be.
Yes, it's not worth it. It's just better leave it.
Oh, actually... Yeah, you used the wrong stats for this. Fuck it, it's not a normal cat, it's a Maine Coon. It's a big fucker. You would die. It would kill you.
What the fuck is that cat?
A Maine Coon is like... you know those big grey striped cats? The floofy ones? A Maine Coon is an XXL version of that. Look it up online.
Ah, so it's just a giant cat.
Yeah, it's a special breed.
Hmm.
How big do... Some of them get pretty fucking big. Let me show you what Walter faces in that dark room. You know, paws like fucking shovels. I will upload it and show it to the stream as well, should anyone ever watch this. Look at that fucker. Paws made for disemboweling. A smile of smug superiority on its face. When there's presumably thumbs from upstairs, which you can also hear due to your heightened hearing, the cat moves to dash past you. You have an instant to react. It is running past you and up the stairs. It is gonna attempt something.
This is odd behavior for a cat, but okay, I guess I'll try and smack it.
Okay, you would like to make an attack with the butt of the AK?
Yeah, sure. You know, it's had its chance, but this is oddly suspicious.
Okay. Give me a dex melee. Difficulty is still 8 because this is a sub. He's roughly the size of like a limb. And improvised weapon. Yeah, if you don't have melee, you are gonna have a good fucking time of it. Hey, you could just full auto the cat.
I could, but I missed. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I have an idea. It may not be a smart idea, but hear me out. What if I set cat on fire?
You don't even know it's coming.
Ah, sorry.
There is enough noise that the quiet pat 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 of feet moving with murderous purpose is
Just have the goon do it.
you hear the jumping of the cat and then it goes quiet. It activates stealth mode. You can no longer hear it as easily. cat should have like 3 stealth. Why the sheet doesn't have any, I don't know, but that's retarded. So, you can roll perception alertness to detect it, but it is attempting to stealth.
Can I turn on those specs?
Yeah, you can be looking for threats as well. Presumably making sure no one overheard, trying to hear if anyone outside.
All specs give me an additional die or...
No, it reduced the difficulty.
Hmm.
The ghouls are all busy with their targets. There's 3 ghouls and 3 targets, they're all wrangling them. So, you see a shadow slip through the door, like it was heading towards you, but it noticed you noticing, and it slipped in through one of the doors. You won't have the time to help your ghoul, but you avoided getting ambushed yourself as the one in the hallway and the presumably leader. Extra dice for uncontested stealth attack. Claw is raw strength. You hear, oh, boss, something's on me. At least this is not a quote-unquote large dog, aka German Shepherd, Great Dane, etc. from the book. Now then you'd be proper
I'm
fucked.
getting angry at this point. Fuck this cat. Just set it on fire.
Okay, you can go into the room, like you peer around the doorway, you see the cat is on the ghoul's back and he's trying to reach back at it, and the cat, that motherfucker, he's trying to do the neck chomp even though his jaws are kinda too small. He's trying to go for the kill shot to the brainstem, the motherfucker.
The fuck?
Like,
Okay.
this is a big cat that gives 0 fucks. He has a family to protect and he will not fail in his manly duties.
Okay, I set it on fire.
Alright. Roll your wits plus thaumaturgy. Okay, the cat is on fire. Its fur goes up, it is burning, and it starts yowling, making an inhuman racket. Now, the little girl who had slipped somewhat from the goon's grasp because he was trying to defend himself starts crying. No, Snowy, no!
That's
I'm gonna need to look up a huge
actually gives me an
humanity thing
idea.
at this point. The cat is completely panicking. It's a fucking animal. It's trying to move past you. It's gonna rush at you, try and get outside, try and get away. Give me a courage roll at a 5. A burning creature is rushing towards you. The beast is scared. This is not supposed to happen. This bad. You clamp down. This fire's under your control. It's by your will. The cat rushes past you. Walter, you see a burning fireball appear at the top of the stairs, kind of slam and skid into the wall and try and rush downstairs. Elbrecht, would you like to spend a blood point to keep the fire going? Jesus fucking Christ, murdering an animal like this.
I'm thinking, how much HP cat? The problem is that people will see the burning cat.
Its fur is on fire. It will keep burning anyway, to an extent.
Okay, I spend the blood point to keep it burning.
Okay. Jesus.
I don't think cat has armor.
No, he does not. He rushes downstairs, reaches the door. He's in the doorway. Walter, make a courage roll at 5. A burning fireball of a cat is rushing towards you. Wow. You're a fucking monster is what you are. Okay? You have one turn. The cat is in the doorway. Its pitiful cries echo down the street. Like, what the fuck? Setting an animal... Like, no, like, I'm genuinely a bit disgusted. Like, this is fucked up. Okay. You would need to follow it to keep setting it on, or keep it burning. Do you wish to do that? It's out of line of sight of you now. Okay.
No, that's enough.
The cat is just like... He's barely able to stay. He starts barely able to stay on his feet. He slumps on the porch and is just dragging itself towards the fence, meowing as the flames burn out. He is effectively crippled at this point, Walter, and calling for help from any friendly person that can hear it.
Fuck. I order one of my ghoul to slice the head of a cat.
The ghoul's like, Jesus Christ, boss, it's a cat.
It's making sounds.
Fuck.
Okay, stop. Sorry. Okay.
He switches the AK around into like a reverse grip and starts going outside when you stop. It's still...
Stop.
Okay, you're having this discussion, Walter. The cat is on the, like, crawling towards the street, crying.
The fire stopped?
It seems to have burned out. It looked suspiciously like thaumaturgy.
Yeah. Well, I know who's responsible, so I'm just gonna try and celerity it out and bring it back in to lock it in the bathroom.
Okay, take a... Take the expense of a blood point and you rush out to bring it in as quickly as you can and lock it in the bathroom. It tries to struggle weakly and it yowls when you pick it up because, ow, my skin. And I'm trying to look up the hierarchy of sins for humanity meanwhile. Let's see. Planned violation is outright murder, thoughtless killing, feeding, impassioned violation. Okay. You are too much of a monster to give a flying fuck about what you just did. I hope you're happy.
I mean, it attacked first. And it dealt two...
You threatened its family. They can be very loyal animals. They just have an independent streak. They choose their people
Like,
and they
I have a
choose what they'll
policy.
do.
If you initiate the combat, you get a fireball.
You initiated the combat. You entered Fortress Doctrine, Matt. Fortress Doctrine. You entered its house. So now the cat is crying from inside where it's very, very badly hurt.
Okay, let's let's deal with people. I look at them through mirror.
I'm afraid you had to lower the mirror to focus on the thaumaturgy. You have the ability to check the auras via Walter relatively quickly, but the mirror unfortunately will have to be re-enchanted. Such are the consequences.
Well, I know what their aura is. They're all afraid or angry. But they could be ghouls.
You can go upstairs and check. You're looking for signs of supernatural fuckery, perhaps?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for likelihood. We'll let the dice decide. Okay. For something. Go ahead. You're scanning a group for a single characteristic, like the hue of the aura. So, actually, give me 3 rolls. Younger daughter, older daughter, and father in that order. Because you're looking for any kind of supernatural, not just specifically a pale aura or a ghoul aura or... Right, I presume you're doing comprehensive scan. If you press up, it might just repeat it, but I'm not sure. I think, actually with macros, I think
I'm just using the button.
I think with macros it just copy pastes the macro call anyway. Confusion? Well, with one you just get a shade. So with the first one, very much alive person. The third one you can't read. What would be stronger? You hurt their beloved pet and somehow set it on fire. The 12-year-old girl is so fucking angry right now. She's struggling in the ghoul's arms. And it occurs to you are highly intelligent characters. This is a masquerade breach. You just created 3 witnesses. Or at least 1.
No, none believes the kid.
So, if we drain them of blood, will they lose memories?
Well, presumably not at this point. It just confuses them in the moment. But you, like literally, someone grabs you out of your bed, pulls you up, then they start stumbling away, then another figure appears in the doorway and is like, by the will of the clan, kawoosh! And your family cat is on fire and howling in pain. Kind of a bit of a giveaway that the world is not as it appears.
Okay, fuck them. Slice their heads off and set us on fire.
Jesus Christ.
We haven't even got the information yet.
Yeah,
Calm down.
after we'll get the information. Yeah, after.
Look, maybe a time for dominate and speak when spoken to command would be good here. That was for
Yeah.
you, mate.
I'll try dominating them.
Okay, who do you wish to focus on first?
The father.
Okay. The ghoul holds him up, holding his mouth shut so he can't speak or make noise. And what command do you wish to attempt to implant?
Calmly. Tell us about what happened to your wife.
What would he think? Yeah. I think he would come to that assumption. Roll at difficulty 6. I'll adjust it on my end. Okay. The moment he's looking at you, he can't speak because his mouth is being held shut.
Take his mouth shatter away.
He Goal removes his hand. He shakes his head. I'm not gonna tell you a thing. It's the only thing keeping my family alive.
Oh.
If you will not tell us about this thing, we'll just kill you here and now.
He just shakes his head. He doesn't say anything. He just shakes his head. You can see that he's fucking terrified.
I'm trying to intimidate him into telling everything he knows.
Okay, give me an intimidation roll. Manipulation, intimidation. Oh my fucking god, this is like a snuff film at this point. You see a trickle of wet something running down his leg, but he shakes his head again harder.
Something is wrong with him.
Yeah, someone broke into his house and is threatening his 2 young daughters.
No, he is somehow resistant to dominate and intimidation. Humans should not have abilities like that.
Any human can resist intimidation. It's called either caring about something more or not giving a fuck about whether you live or die.
Yeah, but we should be having a better success at it, since he's just a normie.
You can always attempt to see if you remember something by your familiarity with the mechanics of various supernatural powers.
I try to dominate him again.
Okay, what do you tell him to do?
What's wrong with this house? Tell me calmly what's wrong with this house.
Okay, roll for it. This time he answers. Almost as if like it snaps out of him. There's nothing wrong with this house. You assume.
How much blood do you have on you? Or in
A
you?
lot.
Maybe try blood binding him.
You need 3 nights.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
You can't just force feed 3 points. You need 3 separate nights.
Yeah. As this is a ritual. Do we want to try and capture him instead?
Hmm.
Do you still have your hearing on, Dan?
Yeah.
Perception
never turned it off.
alertness if you would at 6. That's after adjusting it for all specs. You're hearing from several houses. In one, the wife is trying to convince people that the husband needs to call the police. In another, another wife's trying to convince the husband to go over and check if everything's okay. And it seems that several neighbors have woken and are discussing the potential of doing something to either investigate or call for help. A cat having a batshit crazy howling experience isn't necessarily something that's hyper obvious or like hyper stands out, but it's not usual either, especially when it's this intense. So people have heard.
Okay. Yeah, they've woken up a little bit, but
Hmm.
it's not a bad situation just yet.
Except you're not sure if the Karen has a husband at home, and you have no idea what she's doing. You're inside, you don't have line of sight on her right now.
Guess I'll peek out the window, see if anyone's approaching or looking at us.
No
From the
one's
shadows.
approaching, but she's not at the window anymore.
Ah,
Okay, I have a plan. Let's kidnap them and bloodbound them.
Right down the street, with a car that's parked a good ways away, in the middle of the night with waking neighbors.
I mean, if we'll be quick about it, we can run away before the cops arrive. Also, we can set house on fire.
You're never taking the path of fire again. This is the last time you're playing a pyromancer. So enjoy it while it lasts.
Like as a distraction, I mean.
Uh-huh.
That's just gonna
Walter, are you okay with any of this?
look. We don't need to go that far, okay? They probably have a car of their own. We could probably go in the garage and just go from there.
Hmm. That's an interesting. Yeah, let's steal their car as well. Why not?
We're just going for a drive. It's all good.
Okay. With the girls, you are looking at a group of 8 people.
Mhm.
A family car presumably fits 4 or 5.
2 more for the trunk.
Okay, who are going in the trunk? Let's say you. Okay, so what are you doing? You just dominated him. You are discussed, like Walter tells you, like some people are waking up.
Girls go in the trunk. Everyone else in the car.
You see the father setting himself like he's gonna make some sort of heroic effort.
I dominate him. Don't.
Okay, brawl, manipulation, dominate.
Oh, fuck.
He seems to deflate.
What do you mean by deflate?
As in, he settles down.
I don't understand what's happening. Okay, just tie everyone up, and let's kidnap people.
Okay, the goons just start manhandling the family downstairs. Uh, roll a perception alertness at 4, Walter, if you would. You hear the furtive step of slippered feet on the front door. Just trying to quietly step in. You can hear the ragged breathing of someone who's really fucking scared. As the others, have filed past and are heading into the garage, you just peek back unobtrusively, like maybe using a mirror or something. You see the Karen from before clutching a big steak knife, trembling with pure terror, trying to sneak after you. It's weird how many things can go wrong when you try to invade an idyllic community of decent people who care about each other. What do you wish to do, Walter? You're presumably the only one that has noticed.
Well, can I combo celerity into a dominate?
No, celerity absolutely cannot be used for mental actions. It's physical only. But you can try and just turn back around the corner and lock eyes with her. It might work.
Yeah, it's time for a dominate to tell her to go home, bake a cake.
Okay, you go back. How many levels of dominate do you have?
The one, but I just want the command, wasn't it?
Yeah, command, it's a single word command you can give her.
Single word.
Yeah. The complex command is the second level.
Okay. So I can't use 2 words. And I can't just say sleep.
Maybe you need to have a
Well-
vote on changing the party leader.
You can say out. That's one word.
And
Yes,
you can
but
combine it
no.
with a gesture of some kind. You
A
like,
gesture.
yeah. Like, it doesn't even have to be a word. You can just combine, like, do a forceful gesture back towards the door and just point while locking eyes with her. Like, that's one of the ways it can be channeled.
Yes, but what will she do after?
It
It's the
depends on whether she
yeah.
understands what you want. Dominate is based on the person's understanding of what your command is.
I'll try ignoring and pointing back home.
Okay, you turn the corner and attempt to command her. I will take a look because there is a way to. Yeah, she would know about that. Give me a manipulation dominate at a difficulty of 6. I'll adjust it as necessary on my end.
Oof. Well, human still, I hope.
You point at the door. You see a trembling knife raised towards you as she starts to approach you. Don't you hurt those little girls! Don't you hurt this family! And she's she's shuffling forward. She is attempting to get close enough to hold the knife to your throat and threaten you. You have time for one more reaction of some kind, whether it's to bring up the gun and intimidate her, or try to dominate her again, or whatever you might desire. Even if it's to run for the car, right? Or run past her and out the door. Like, you can attempt something before she, gets in position. But if you do nothing, she'll get close and she'll hold the knife to your throat and presumably try and hold you hostage to control the rest of your gang.
Yeah. Well, is everyone else in the car already?
You can hear them opening the garage doors and, they're shuffling into the garage now. You waited a few seconds behind them. They haven't gotten that far ahead.
Maybe I'll use the power of gun. Maybe she'll have some logic in her.
Okay, what do you wish to do? Intimidate her?
Intimidate with gun and just point at her.
Okay, manipulation, intimidation.
And I will power this one.
Okay.
Because she has to understand.
You rolled it wrong. It's a talent, so no difficulty increase.
Yeah, but I have no.
Yeah, but there's no difficulty increase
Intimidation.
because it's a
right.
talent. It's only for skills and
forgot that
knowledges
again.
that it increases. Each of those different sections increase by different amount. So one willpower
Still
point.
willpower.
So partial success.
Even if it buys the time, that's all I want.
Don't you dare! The police will be on their way. So she's just kind of standing like 3 or 4 steps away from you, kind of trembling, not retreating, but also not advancing.
That's fine.
You hear someone fumbling with the keys in the garage. It's like, I don't fucking know, it's a Nissan. But yeah, they start loading the people in. He just says, life in prison is too good for animals like you. I hope you get the chair. I hope they bring the death penalty back for you.
I just stand there silently, intimidatingly as much as I can, but I'm not very intimidating as is. Just doing my best.
Okay. Eventually, after a tense standoff with her throwing the occasional bitter remark, it sounds like they've loaded onto the car.
Alright then.
Your leg still hurts from where the cat got at it, unless you healed it. But you didn't say you did, so I assume not yet. Saving blood?
Not yet, no, I needed to save it. I'm starting to run low.
Alright.
Well, I mean, I will be starting to run low in a bit.
So, give me a... I don't know. Appearance intimidation this time. To try and convince her not to follow you as you are retreating towards the car.
I mean, just shoot her at this point.
Not everyone is a murderous bastard that kills innocents.
Look, if this was the Sabat game, you know, we would have been on well track for that, but we're not there. I already lost one humanity cleaning up the bodies.
At this point, by the way, given how inhuman you are, and given that, you know, the car dashboard came on, like, the father at least, like, he keeps throwing glances at your naturally pale skin, because the more inhuman you are, the more inhuman you look. You are clearly a walking corpse, and you don't have the blush of life active to force a normal appearance. He's clearly fucking terrified out of his mind. Who's sitting in the driver's seat?
Probably has to be the driving goon then.
Well, all of them can drive. So, one goon. And the father is squeezed in the back between two other goons.
Yeah.
Walter, the car seems to be full. Where are you trying to squeeze in?
I'll go get the other car, I guess.
Okay, you just
Try
run
and
down
stealth
the
away
street.
from the situation.
Stealth away.
Well, you know, I didn't do anything. Just casually walking by home.
With your AK-47. In open carry.
Here, hold this. Pass it through the window.
Okay. You click to open the garage door and just like give them a salute. And okay. I will check, but I think it's 4 or 5 dice for the goon to drive. Uh, 4 dice. Matt, roll it.
I expected better of them.
It's kicking ass, not running away. That's their specialty. The car skirts out. I think Nissan... Did Nissan have big station wagons with ugly wood paneling, or am I misremembering?
This one's had decent cars.
I think it was Opel that had...
Yeah, that's some beautiful cars they have.
know. Well, it doesn't matter. They drive off. Walter, you must escape in some fashion. How do you wish to go about it? At this point, you can hear that you can hear someone. Yes, I do wish to report a disturbance. And you can't know if that's the first family that decided, but someone is literally calling the police right now.
Well, yeah.
You hear someone's like, wait, they're stealing my neighbor's car. They're driving down the street right now. There's a bunch of guys with shaved heads in there. I can see them from the window.
I guess I'll go. How are the fences looking? Are they? You said they're picket fences. Is it consistent?
There's like 2.5 feet high in the front. This is a good neighborhood. People don't just, you don't need high fences here.
Yeah. So I'll just, maybe jump for a few yards, I guess.
Give me a Dex Athletics. Remember that your celerity gives you a bonus point if you're not activating it for extractions.
I am, since there'll be less people expecting to see the yard.
Oh, you want extra speed?
Well, yeah, I want to go.
Okay, I will treat it out of combat as I'll be a little looser with how much extra time celerity gives you. It's not going to be, strictly speaking, a 6-second burst, because that's ridiculous and makes it useless out of combat. So even though celerity is really good, but I'm gonna be an extraction is an extraction. However long an extraction might be taking, even if it's I don't know, it's purely for physical actions, but if you're investigating and you're trying to toss everything out on the floor, celerity could be used for something like that while everyone else is doing one thing.
Yes, also just so I got cover so they don't see which way I directly go.
Yeah. Is that the roll, the 3 successes?
That's the one.
Okay, you start jumping fences. Give me an Auspex rating roll. We'll call it a 6. You can sense that the danger upon you has, well, not immediately, but intensified. This will shift the objectives of whatever you're hunting.
I was hoping for that too. It also gives it a chance to bring it to us.
Okay. So, let's well, what do you do with the family? We're gonna end in a second, but I want to know what the general plan with them is and where you're keeping them.
Well, we still have access to the other safe house for now. There's that option.
You can keep renting it for the moment, yeah.
I'm thinking about blood binding the entire family.
Okay.
Mm.
So
I think
load them up into the safe house. If the contact who is renting it to you finds out you're actually keeping hostages there, they might be pissed. It's meant to be a place to lie low, not commit new crimes from.
I will bring them to a chantry.
All right.
I mean, committing crimes in chantry is totally okay.
Sure. You muscle them into the chantry, you tie them up, you keep a watch over them, you force some blood down their throats. Presume, let's say that, I don't know, you split 1.3 ways to avoid immediately turning them into ghouls or something, because you only need a few drops to initiate the blood bond, theoretically. Okay. The night is gonna pass. You can do a hunting roll, Dan. You have something I want to skip over the night, but I'll give you, like, you are able to get away clean after that point. Karen has your description, and that's bad, but it was dark. So, you know.
What did I use? I forget. I think I was domain or
Dex
something.
stealth, I think.
Oh, that's right. That was the different one.
Domain plus that. Call it of difficulty 5 after everything's accounted for.
Nah, I don't find anyone.
Indeed. Wait, you didn't add your celerity bonus dice.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay. So, you're able to find 2 people. I assume that you are still taking care. So,
It's enough of a refresher.
Yeah, you can take 4. The night is gonna tick over. You make sure you tick down the point for initiating the blood bonds, Matt.
I'm taking
Take away
3 blood points.
No, you're taking 1 for all 3.
Okay.
I assume you don't want them to immediately start developing ghoul super strength or whatever.
No, I need information, not extra.
Yeah, you just want the bond. Your sire will call you a utter fucking idiot for bringing them here, and say that he is starting to lose faith in you and your sanity. He doesn't say it's an official reprimand, but it sounds like an official reprimand. He does not, however, order you to dispose of them, since it's not like you need to be in a place where you can be scryed and the damage is done. The night ticks over. Withdraw a point for waking up, and your chantry is gonna be called. Bring.
I answer.
Okay.
Hello, it's Herbert here. I want a minor boon from you. I'll tell you why. There's information I have that you'll find useful.
Yeah, I trust you can have minor one. Another minor. Okay, that's manageable.
Alright. So here's what I know happened. The guy that I talked to has a partner that keeps an eye on the place during the day. Shortly after dawn, maybe an hour after, the safe house you were staying in, someone busted through there. They beat the shit out of the guy. He's in the hospital but alive. Didn't see much, just got worked over by some masked asshole. And, he was the floor manager, the on-duty staffer, for the stairwell. Um, these fuckers, they knew what they were dealing with. They broke into the apartment below the safe house. They knocked everyone out. It was in there. There's just some old guy and like his kid that was visiting. They opened the gas stove and started like, or maybe they bust open the pipe. I don't know. They started a big fire. So by the time the fire made it to the safe house apartment, if a kindred had been in there during the day, I doubt they'd have made it out. They used the apartment below to accelerate the fire. I think someone thought you were still in there and tried to take out a hit on you. You need to be real careful. Now, some of this is on the news, but some of the details I'm not sure you would have put together on your own, which is why I'm not asking for more. Either way, to me, everything I was able to find out, it looks like someone went in there and tried to end you, assuming you were still there.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Be real careful.
It seems there will be a lot of interesting news soon.
Dude, no, don't do that. Don't do that. You owe me now. Don't get yourself killed. Like, sooner or later, there's gonna be a prince. This shit, like, you can't go that hard. Come on.
I will ask you this question. Who do you think will be a prince?
What with all the information my clan shares, so I won't tell you who I think is winning. Not unless you pay me for it.
Yeah, I have ideas of my own.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay, so that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Someone tried to off
Bye.
you last day.
It's not even the first time this month.
I see. Well, don't get yourself killed. You fucking owe me.
Yeah. I will do my best.
Make sure that you erase the boon that he owed you and add the one that you now owe him.
Yeah, I erased it and added. Yeah.
Excellent. See, it's nice to have Nosferatu context. Trading boons isn't always a bad thing. It can be useful.
Yeah, I learned it by heart.
And it seems that your raid on someone's relatives might have had a reaction that may or may not be revealing.
I don't understand why.
Yeah, you don't. Why whatever it is would care, but there's some kind of connection here. This is a clear escalation and a hard one.
We're going by mafia rules here.
So, this is a good place to end, so you can stew in it for a week. So, guys, what are your thoughts?
Okay, we need a person with like charisma and intelligence.
Epic would already know by now exactly who's at fault and how to end them, and would be steadily working to set up a kill shot.
I'm not Epic, and I'm not, going to...
But you've put some things together, I think. You can share with the class, Dan. What are your suspicions?
Well, I guess it's been a few days now. I guess the Toreador may even be awake now, I would say.
They would have to have very high humanity, but it's possible. But how would they know about the safe house?
well, I mean, there's also the way of other people trading still. It can trickle down.
Yeah, if he traded with the Nosferatu for sure. But
And
that
the thing
makes
about
that
Nosferatu is everyone trades with Nosferatu, even Sabat.
yeah,
Hmm.
but that makes this less valuable. But no,
And
like it's possible.
yeah, maybe.
But also, it could even be Bruja if they blame us for losing that place.
The Bruja
Improbable.
who had some sort of hold on it didn't seem to mind that much as long as revenge was taken.
Hmm. Yeah, we have a large list of enemies. We have Ghost of the of a Tremere woman. We have two clans of vampires.
Which ones? Toreador and Ventru?
Toreador and Vengeful.
Vengeful, really?
Venture. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm tired already.
Yeah, I know, I
It's
know.
too long. Yeah. And the last one are the werewolves.
So you all think that the okay.
I think one of those four groups tried to kill us. And the fifth group, the mage.
Hmm.
But it's kind of improbable for a mage because she could have just used that ranged attack of yours.
Yeah.
You don't know what
Wow.
the resource expenditure is for that attack and how much of that resource she has.
Hmm. Yeah, but we know she definitely knows about that safe house.
If she was watching you for long enough, carefully enough, she could have easily figured out where it is. That is very true.
And I think she has some sort of spells to knock people down. So I don't think that. Okay, Vengeful and Toreador would somehow politic it out.
It is kind of like a warrior venture, so he might take the direct approach if he wanted to take out a hit on you, but you're kind of beneath him, probably. Like, why would he bother? Losing political capital over neonate, it's kind of a waste. Unless you keep going like you have, and then he can present it as prince for the good of the Masquerade. Even while order is still being established, I have protected this city. And then, if he comes out ahead in political capital for killing you, like think about it this way: even if he hates what you're doing, the more you do it, and the more people tell him someone should really do something about the Tremere shit, he can be like, "As your prince, I will do what must be done. Leave it with me."
Hmm.
Like it right now, it might even make sense for him to let you fuck up worse if he thinks you're fucking up, right? Farm you for influence.
So I think it was mage. Yeah.
And then you think it might be the Toreador if he's awake.
Well, that or someone's probably one of those neonates or something like that would have done it. Maybe it's like, where the fuck is he?
Yeah, the Sabbat are pretty much gone, right? As far as anyone knows. So, little evidence to suggest their presence. Waking inside a week, we're talking like super high humanity. Like, you're better than a normal, decent person, like one of the good ones, right? Like, you stand out based on how good you are. Like,
I think he's humanity 6 or something.
yeah,
6 or 5.
if he's that low, he should still be very much asleep for a good long while.
I think 6. Yeah, probably.
So, yeah, okay. Any thoughts, lessons learned other than theory? Like, what do you think about things that transpired?
How can we manage to lose combat encounter to a cat?
Well, you didn't lose, you won.
We were just trying to be tactful about it, but the dice wasn't against it, but being tactful.
It's like cats have like three settings. Either they're very anxious and they run away from people, or they ignore you, like with strangers, right? And by that I mean strangers they don't like. Or they get very fucking aggressive. Like, I don't know how I offended him. I just sat down and petted him for a while. Maybe I was like talking to this random lady for a while. There's this one cat nearby that hisses me at every time I come near him now because I think he thinks that I'm gonna yap away and disturb his peace, and he is done with my shit. Right? And like, it's fuck you every time he sees me. So it's like, you came into his territory, and like cats can get strangely attached to some people, right? So you roll into this thing's house, and he's like, "You're not supposed to be here. I don't know you. Go out. Leave. You smell like monster." And then he realizes you're hurting his family. Of course he's gonna go postal.
Hmm.
But yeah, like dog psychology, I know less, but I've spent pretty much my whole life living with or around cats to various degrees, so I know how those fuckers think as much as anyone, at least. So, like, once they decide on a course of action, until you give them a real reason to reconsider, they're kind of aggro little shits, right? Like, there's very little middle ground with them.
Okay, guys, I'm kind of wanna sleep. So
Yeah,
till next week.
yeah, I'll see you next week.